Good morning to all. Am I audible to you?
Yes,
Nagraj,
yes,
sir?
sir. Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I am waiting for Dr. Chitresh also. Then we will start today's proceedings.
Yes, sir.
Remote meets. Okay. I hope you are getting this PPT on your screens.
No, you are getting the front screen.
Yeah, front screen with the PPT with your the session share pictures and
Yes,
their
yes,
names.
that's all.
Yes. And to all the participants, I'm sharing the order of the presentation. All right. So all of us will follow that order so that we can manage things better. So let me ask how many participants we have. So we have the paper ID 98. Uh, the main author is Umang, Mr. Umang
Yes,
uh,
sir.
here. Okay. Then we have paper ID 178 by Neha Gupta, corresponding author. Here, any person from that. Okay. Then we have paper ID 205 by Dr. Pooja Singh. Do we have anybody here to present that paper?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Then we have paper ID 314, again by Dr. Pooja. Any student? Okay, so I think you will present that paper also. We have two papers from Dr. Pooja. Any? Okay. And then we have paper ID 359, 359, Arpit Jain. Anybody here from that paper to present? Paper ID 359. Then we have paper ID 490 by Ayush Kumar.
Yes, sir. Present, sir.
Okay. Then we have 580 by Sukumaran.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Okay. Then we have 608 Sai K. Krishna by Mr. Sai K. Krishna. Anybody here from that paper? Then we have 613 Sekhar
Yes, sir.
S.
I'm here.
Then we have 660 by Pooja Anand. Okay. I think I have seen the Pooja Anand in this group.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Okay, okay. So we will follow this order. So first, paper ID 98 will present, and then so on as per list, right? I will call one by one. So, okay, sir, Kanagraj sir, we will start, and then Dr. Chitresh will join later on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. So I hope all of you are getting this slide and my voice very clearly. So let me start this discussion. Okay, so I will first give brief introduction about this our university that we are in Tashkent, and then about esteemed session chairs, and then we will open this session for the presentations. So, good morning to all of you. Uh, my name is Dr. Ram Naresh, and I am delighted to welcome you to the Amit University in Tashkent for this third international conference on technological advancements in the computational sciences. Now, as an internal moderator for this session, it is my privilege to guide you through this proceedings today. So, before we dive into this exciting research and discussion that we will be having ahead, let me take a moment to provide some background information about our esteemed institution and this prestigious conference. Amity University Tashkent campus was established in 2019 and is a proud member of the esteemed Amity Education Group. Since its inception, the Tashkent campus has quickly emerged as a hub of academic excellence, embodying the values of innovation, collaboration, and cutting-edge research across diverse fields. We are dedicated to pushing the boundaries of knowledge and nurturing the brightest mind of tomorrow. As a part of the global MIT Education Group, our Tashkent campus benefits from a network of international collaborations, enabling students to engage in cross-cultural exchanges and gain a global perspective. We also emphasize the importance of this holistic development, nurturing not only academic excellence but also the personal and professional growth of our students through the state-of-the-art facilities, cutting-edge research opportunities, and a commitment to academic rigor. Amit University Tashkent is playing a vital role in shaping the future of education in Uzbekistan. The third international conference on technological advancement in the computational science is a significant milestone or event in our calendar. Uh, it serves as a platform for the researchers, scholars, and industry professionals to come together and share their latest findings, exchange ideas, and engage in meaningful discussion. This conference represents the culmination of countless hours of hard work, dedication, and intellectual curiosity. Now, let me introduce to the individuals who will be leading our session today. I would like to introduce our esteemed session chairs who bring a wealth of expertise and experience in this event. So, present in the meeting with us, we have Dr. K. Kanagraj, Associate Professor in MEPCO Seleng Engineering College, Sivakasi, Tamil Nadu, India. Dr. K. Kanagraj is a highly qualified professional with a strong academic background and extensive experience in the field of the computer science. He holds a PhD in the computer science, which he obtained in 2020. In addition, he has successfully cleared the state eligibility test for lecturership in computer science in 2020, further demonstrating his expertise in the field. With over 20 years of the teaching experience, Dr. Kanagraj has imparted knowledge and guidance to students pursuing MCA, PSc courses. His dedication to the education is evident in his scholarly contributions, which includes two patents and two copyrights. Furthermore, he has published 20 research papers in the esteemed journals and conference highlighting his commitment to advancing knowledge in this field. Dr. Kanakraj has research interests primarily revolves around big data, analytics, and Internet of Things, with a specific focus on the cloud computing. His expertise in this area allows him to contribute valuable insight and advancement to the field. Throughout his career, Dr. Kanagraj has demonstrated a passion for the teaching, research, and innovation. His extensive experience combined with his scholarly contributions makes him highly respected professional in the field of the computer science. And let me check if we have uh, Dr. Chitresh Banerjee. So I think he will join a little
Morning,
bit
sir.
later. Yeah,
Good morning,
Dr.
sir. Am I
Chitresh.
audible?
Yes.
Yes.
So let me introduce Dr. Chitresh also. Dr. Chitresh Banerjee is a highly accomplished individual with a strong academic background and extensive experience in the field of the computer science. Holding a bachelor's degree in the science, he further pursued a master's degree in the computer science and computational applications from NIIT, along with completing the GNIIT program. Dr. Banerjee expertise in this field of the computer science, particularly in software security matrices, and it is reflected in his PhD in the same area, having a dedicated career of over 25 years in academia. Dr. Banerjee currently serves as Associate Professor at the MIT Institution of Information Technology, MIT University, Jaipur, Rajasthan, India. In addition, he holds the position of the Vice President of the Institute's Innovation Council, an esteemed initiative of the Ministry of the Human Resource Development, Government of India at MIT University, Rajasthan. Dr. Banerjee involvements, Dr. Banerjee's involvement extends beyond his academic role. He is an active member of 23 international societies and associations, demonstrating his commitment to the global academic engagement and the collaboration. His exceptional research contributions have garnered recognition as he was honored with the Best Researcher Award by the Institute of Technical and Scientific Research, Jaipur, India in 2020. Dr. Banerjee plays a crucial role in bridging the gap between academia and industry through the Institute Industry Linkage Program. He delivers expert lectures on various IT-related themes, enhancing the this practical understanding of the students and professionals. As a prolific writer, Dr. Banerjee has authored numerous books and learning materials showcasing his commitment to the knowledge dissemination. He has also served as an editor for 5 international journals and 2 international conventions on climate change and water. Furthermore, Dr. Banerjee has actively contributed to the organization of 16 national and international conferences, solidifying his dedication to the academic community. His expertise and reputation are further exemplified by his role as a reviewer for 7 international journals and as a guest editor for 15 international journals and book published by esteemed publishers such as the InterScience, IGI Global, and Springer. Dr. Banerjee's research interests lie in the area of software security, Internet of Things, and smart systems. His pursuit of the knowledge and innovation in these fields contributes to the advancement of the technology and its application. Now, with this introduction and with the oversight of these esteemed session chairs, I want to open this session and we will call the authors one by one as the list shared by me. So, do we have author of the paper ID 98? Please share your slides and start the presentation.
So, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So I can't share the screen right now because you are sharing. Can you please?
Okay, let me unshare this.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, can you share now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please share your screen.
So it's visible.
Ah, yes, it's visible.
Yes, sir. So should I start?
Yes.
So good morning to one and all present here. My name is Digvijay Singh Bisht. I am a student of Graphic Era Hill University, uh, pursuing Bachelor's of Engineering currently in my fifth semester. W- Me and my uh, fellow papermates are very blessed to present this award on this dignified conference. The topic of our presentation is IoT malware detection using CNN and deep learning, a comprehensive study. The contents of our paper goes in the sequence of abstract introduction, workflow, dataset, methods and models, results, and the conclusion. Uh, as we can see that the IoT devices are now the main target of attacks of malware because our Windows Defender and antiviruses and the other softwares are very advanced. So like the computer cannot, the virus and the malware cannot directly enter the computer. So it goes through IoT devices. So we dig deep into the approach to extract malware from IoT devices. And we have used various deep learning and transfer learning models, optimize the hyper parameters for better accuracy. Uh, we have we have classified images into binary files and then segregated it into binding and malware. We have evaluated using RASNet 50, VGG16, VGG19, and then choose the best optimizer from Adam Max, RM Spook. The workflow goes in the sequence as you can see on the screen, from data collection to data cleaning, formatting and filtering, the data bifurcation into train, test, and validation, which is in the ratio of 80, 10, and 10, the model selection, and from the best model, which was VGG16, and we select the best optimizer, which could give the best prediction, and then we predict our system. The dataset contains of 17,219 binary images, which have been and malware classified. The dataset, as I said earlier, is 80 to 10 to 10, train, test, and validation. We, we have used the various object recognition and scene classification. We have used transfer learning pre-trained models because it is vastly observed that it gives a better accuracy. The methods and models, somewhere we can see that VGG is better, and for other things, RASNet is said to be better. So we used both of the architecture to see which one works for which one gives the best result for our data set. So this is the result that we came up with. VGG16 gives the accuracy of 95.6, RASNet 50, 94.6, VGG19, 89.4. So it can be easily observed that VGG16 gives the best overall accuracy. So then we use the various different optimizers of VG16 to see if we can enhance the accuracy to some more extent. As we can see in this table, the model Adam of VGG16 gives the highest accuracy, which is 95.6. So we conclude this is the ROC curve and the and the chart which shows Adam gives the highest accuracy. So we conclude that we the Adam model of VGG16 gives the highest accuracy to to classify malware and variant files in IoT devices on a given dataset. Thank you. So, any questions?
Yes, Dr. Benezi.
Yeah, I just want to know that what is the source of your data set?
So, dataset. So, so dataset has been acquired from. Uh, so it was an UGEF. So I don't remember the correct name of the website. So it was a UGEF website, which the dataset is from 2020, which not much work has been done on the dataset. So we acquired that data.
but then you need to, enhance your model.
Yes,
So
sir.
whatever comparison that you have shown is not, comprehensive in nature. Probably you may have done that, but you have not included that in your presentation. I was actually expecting, better results and explanation, especially discussion of those results.
Yes,
So,
sir.
if you could, in future, what you can do
Yes, sir.
is, this is just a suggestion.
Yes,
What
sir.
you can do is, yeah, what you can do is that whenever you take up the results and discussion part, try to cover that in 4 to 5 minutes. That actually that should constitute the major part of your presentation in terms of time management,
Okay,
and
sir.
just give the insights of the dependent variables, independent variables, which variable was more contributing and why it was more contributing. These types of
Okay, sir.
explanation will add value to your presentation. I'm not saying
Presentation.
that
Yes,
you
sir.
have not done it. Yeah, I'm not saying that you have not done it, because this presentation is prepared after a thorough research process that you and your team has undertaken. But ultimately, when you showcase that to the research community, the result actually matters a lot.
Yes,
And through
sir.
result, we come to know that the researcher has or the group has done a conclusive and impactful research. So this is
Yes,
my
sir.
input for your presentation. Thank you
Yes,
so
sir. Thank you so much, sir. So I'll surely take that into consideration.
much. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So in your title, you have mentioned it is for IoT devices, but
Yes,
in
sir.
your result, you didn't take any specific feature with respect to IoT device. So it seems like you have done a study of your values, but I feel there's a gap in relating your work with IoT device. So there
Yes,
is
sir.
any answer for that?
Yes, sir. So the practical implementation, we haven't quite started the practical implementation. We were seeing how much accuracy can we get after this. That we had a discussion with a professor, and then after that he said that after the publication of the paper we'll start look more into the practical implication, because we don't know much about IT, so we have to take help of some students of the electronics department too.
Because when you have a title, it's your responsibility to map the title with your result and your
Yes.
experiment.
Yes, sir.
So please work on that area more.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, it's a good work, but that is missing in my angle. If you improve on
Yes, sir.
that, it will become a wonderful work.
Okay, sure, sir.
Thank you very much for your comments, session chairs. So now next we move to the paper ID 178. Do we have authors of 178?
Excuse me, sir.
One,
Sir, can I ask something?
yes.
Sir, do we stay for the entire session or do we leave after presentation?
No, you can leave. If you want to stay, you can stay, but
Perfect.
please fill the feedback form. Otherwise, you can leave.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay. Okay. Now, do we have authors of 178? Neha Gupta. Any author from this group? Okay, nobody. Then we have paper ID 205 from Dr. Pooja Singh's group. Anybody here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am here.
Yeah, please share your screen and start
Okay.
presentation, ma'am.
Okay.
And I request all the presenters while presenting your work, please switch on your camera so that we can see who is talking.
Excuse me, sir, something issues in my screen share. Please wait.
Okay.
Okay,
So,
sir. Yes,
okay.
sir. Take it. One second, sir. Not accessible in my screen.
Okay, ma'am, you can do one thing. Please correct this technical problem. I can call the next author by then, right?
Wait, sir. Wait, sir. Wait, sir. I will
Okay.
try.
So,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
uh,
Yes, sir.
are you
Unsupported document type, please reselect image or PDF document. That is SMS is showing my
okay?
document.
You can do one thing, ma'am. You can please
Okay.
share your you can share please your entire screen instead of
Okay.
sharing that document.
Okay. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. I will try something. Just wait, sir. Yes, sir. I will try again, sir.
Okay, try again, ma'am.
Sorry, sir. Disturb for my own.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes.
I'm doing one thing. I'm calling next author. Okay, it's coming. Your
Okay,
screen, I
okay,
think,
okay,
is
okay, 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 sir. I will try. You call any person, I will try
okay.
and फिर
Okay.
again on 10.
Okay, ma'am. So next paper is again from Dr. Pooja Singh's group. Do we have authors of 314 here? 314. Okay. Then we have paper ID 359 from Arpit Jain. Do we have authors here? Anybody from this paper? Paper ID 359 fire detection using the image processing techniques. Anybody here? Okay. Then we have paper ID 490 Ayush Kumar here.
Yes, sir. Present, sir. Ayush.
Okay, so you can start your screen
Okay,
sharing and present your paper.
okay, sir. Okay. Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, it's visible. And go to the full screen mode or
Full screen.
yes.
Okay. Okay. Good morning, everyone. The topic of my presentation is route optimization for fuel consumption and CO2 emission considering two-wheelers. Okay, the contents are as following: abstract, introduction, existing studies and its gaps, literature survey, proposed methodology, results and discussion, conclusion, future enhancements, and references. Abstract. So, as we know, in developing countries, the two-wheelers are mostly and widely used mode of transport, and it's also the contribution it has in the traffic volume is also very high, and the fuel consumption and CO2 emissions of two-wheelers are taken into account because of its widely usage in traffic volume, and it's also contributes less in harmful for pollution for the environment, but because it's has a higher percentage, so it gradually gets most contribution in the pollution overall pollution, and because of low fuel consumption it is also economical for the high middle class that in India which lives. Route optimization of routes are done in this study. The three routes are selected, which in which the most optimal route will be find out for a two-wheeler, considering the parameter of fuel consumption and CO2 emission. And the three navigational service providers will be used to find that routes. And in conclusion, the most reliable map service provider, network service provider, navigation service provider will be determined, and the routes are also be find out in the conclusion, which are optimal. Introduction. So because of as I said earlier, the two-wheelers are easily affordable for high percentage of people in India, so which makes it highly uh, contributing to the high traffic volume. Fuel
Ayush,
con
Ayush,
Yes.
we actually could make out from the abstract. So, what you actually intend to do, and you have actually find the research gap. So, can you directly jump to the work that you have done in this field?
Okay, okay,
Fine.
okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, sir. And the existing gaps which are present previous literatures is the different power classes are not present studied, which can vary the fuel consumption and CO2 emission. Traffic volume and speed study is also not done, which can make the major difference in this study. Possible alternate routes will also doesn't find out in the previous literatures. In the previous literature surveys, the fuel consumptions and CO2 emissions are find out by onboard logging devices with frequency of 1 hertz, queuing theory, and the fort, and the European chassis dynamometer has used in previous studies. Different types of vehicles are selected, which has used odometer to record the data, and video camera and questionnaires. GPS is also used in previous studies to collect these types of data. And the proposed methodology for my work is to select a origin and destination. So for my study, I've selected the ISBT, the bus terminal, as an origin, and three different destination: PGI Hospital, High Court, and Elante Mall. And these are the locations in the map, which are as shown in this. The route selections are done by using the different navigation providers: Google Maps, Nokia here, and OpenStreetMap. Google Maps is used for its most widely used in normal routine of the peoples. Nokia here is the second is also a great popular navigation map. OpenStreetMap is used because it's open source. Traffic volume study and speed study is done volume study is done to determine the peak hours and classification of vehicles. Speed study is done to determine the spot speed and average speed running speed of vehicles. Level of service is to determine the t- uh, w- traffic capacity of road is validated or not. Collection of travel data collected in this study is travel time, travel distance, fuel consumption, and CO2 emission of the three all routes of three destinations. Analysis of data has been done. Traffic volume study, speed study, and level of service will be calculated. Fuel consumption, CO2 emission as determined because of it's the final objective. And then conclusion and result discussion. Fuel consumption and CO2 emission of to find out the vehicles are the three motorcycles are selected for this study: Hero Splendor because for 100 cc, Bajaj Avenger for 150 cc, and TVS Apache 200 for 200 cc. The method that is used to measure the fuel consumption is fuel the motorcycle's fuel tank is emptied at the origin, and then it's refueled with 1 liter of fuel, and then motorcycle is ridden from origin to destination, and then in an 1 liter cylindrical flask it's emptied out the fuel to determine how much fuel is consumed during that journey. And to find the CO2 emission, the formula that is used is fuel consumption multiplied by emission factor. Emission factor is for 100cc, 150cc, and 250cc is 0.0325 for 100, 0.0417 for 150, and 0.017 for 200cc. It is uh, the source of these emission factors are from World World Research Institute 215 Indian specific road transport emission factors report. Traveled distance, travel time, and average running speed of motorcycles are also determined to v- validate the distance and travel time that the navigational service provider shows in their software to compare with the real time data that we get when we are during our journey when we are traveling on the motorcycle. So this is the data that we get for 100cc motorcycles. uh, in this we have selected Google Map for route 1, second for Nokia, and here map, third route for OSM. So for the first destination to PGI hospital, we have found out that the third route, which is used for the used by OpenStreetMap, is showing less emission factor and less fuel consumption as compared to other routes to determine. So it determines that the third route for the PGI hospital is more optimal as compared to other routes. The same as done for the High Court destination and Elante Mall destination. And this is done for 150cc, same as before. The same methodology is followed for every power class of motorcycle: 100, 150cc, 200cc. So in the conclusion of this study, we have found out that the Google Maps is showing more reliable data as compared to other navigation service providers with respect to travel distance and travel time, because in the other maps it's showing gradually more or less the travel distance or time. Fuel consumption and CO2 emission that are measured manually in this study are provided are absolute. We can it can be differ if it can be obtained with the sensors, but for the to measure it two factors manually, this matter more reliable considering the study we have done. The most efficient routes for destination that we got for PGI Hospital, High Court, Elantis route 3, 2, and second respectively. These are proposed after deep data analysis of traffic volume study, a speed study, and the test that we have performed with the motorcycles. The future enhancement that can be done in this study to carry on the further research of this work is to diversify vehicle types. Just in this study, we have only selected motorcycles because of it's widely used in developing countries like India. But if for further analysis, we can use cars or public transportations. We can also expand routes and destination coverages. Just in this study, we have selected only 3 alternate routes and 3 destinations, so we can more consider more geographical areas for provider to provide more valuable insights. We can also explore additional route optimization parameters, which in this we have considered only traffic travel distance, travel time. We can consider more to get the real-time data as compared to the data we are getting, to get the data more enhanced in the future. Okay, these are some of the references. Okay, thank you.
So
Yes,
Ayush,
Dr. Banerjee.
Yes, sir.
thank you, sir. Thank you for your answer. Yeah. Ayush, your title is route optimization for fuel consumption and CO2 emission considering two-wheelers.
Yes, sir.
Now, the presentation that you have provided, absolutely,
Yes.
that was a very good presentation, but somehow, there are gaps when we specifically talk about route optimization and when we try to gel it with the fuel consumption and CO2 emission.
Yes,
So
sir.
I'm finding certain, hiccups in order to, gel these two things. So the results that you are getting, they may be separately. You can define it separately, but route optimization for fuel consumption and CO2 emission. This is my personal perception that the presentation that you gave and the title that you have, there is a gap. That is one observation. Second observation is that you are concentrating basically on the fuel consumption and CO2 emission. That is what actually I can make out with your presentation. What I want to know is from you the location identification. You have a source and then you have three destinations. So, what are the factors that drove you to identify only these destinations? Why
Okay.
not some other destination? That is
Okay.
my question. First thing.
Okay. So, sir, basically, one sec.
Hmm.
So, sir, this is the location from Chandigarh, and when I'm living in Chandigarh, I have seen that PGI hospitals is very densely populated area, and more vehicles are traveling because of the hospital needs there. And for High Court, I have seen that more vehicles are traveling for the juridical purposes, and for Elante Mall, I have seen that for the entertainment purposes, more people are traveling there. So these I have seen in my observations when I'm living in that city, that these three locations are mostly people are going for their own purposes.
Okay. So if we see the density of the vehicles or
Y-
the crowd,
Yes, sir.
so if we see from ISBT bus stand sector 43 to High Court, we
Yes,
have
sir.
less density as compared to PGI Hospital Chandigarh.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the traffic between that Alenta Mall and ISBT, how much traffic is there if we compare them to the previously two identified locations?
So, sir, for the generally, I have seen that for the Elante Mall and for PG, as compared to Elante Mall, the other two PGI Hospital and High Court, there are more traffic on weekdays as compared to Elante Mall. Generally, for entertainment purposes, people go for weekends. So these are
You
the
have taken, okay, fine. So you have taken 100 cc, 150 cc, and 250 cc,
yes, sir.
isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the data that you have collected, um how you have collected it actually? Can you just explain me briefly?
So, sir, one sec, sir.
Sure, sure. Sure.
So, uh, the few as a sir, can I also has to tell you for fuel consumption CO2 emission? Explain it, or I just
No, no,
have to
no,
tell you
no,
about
no, no.
travel
Just
distance traveled?
no. What I want to know is that say for sector 34, you're
Yes, sir.
going towards High Court.
Yes, sir.
So have you taken all the three types of vehicles?
Yes,
100
sir.
cc, 150.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir.
The data that you've collected.
First I have done for first route, then I've done for second route. So as
Hmm.
parallelly, sir.
And what was the time?
The
The
time,
time, yeah.
the time
Say for
taken.
example, if you're taking, yeah, no, not that exactly the time taken, but normally what happens that in the morning rush is less,
Yes, sir.
afternoon rush is more, evening time, office time rush is high,
Okay,
and then
okay.
night
So,
time.
so I have done the study in three times for the 9 to 10 a.m. peak hours, and then
Mm,
4 to 5, no, 5 to 6 peak hours, and I also studied for 1 to 2 off peak hours. So I
you
have
should have included,
three timelines, sir.
you should have included that in your study. Fine.
Okay.
So you have done a good work. I'm not saying that.
Yes,
But
sir.
then there are many hiccups, there are many gaps. As a no voice or even as an expert, if I, sit in your presentation, there are many loopholes that you need to do. Those gaps you need to, cover before proceeding further with this particular research work. That is what my suggestion is. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Thank
so
you very much for your comments, Banerjee. Okay, Dr. Kanagras, please.
you have consider the options given by three navigation providers.
Yes, sir.
But have you taken into account the need of the rider?
Sir, sorry, sir.
The need of the rider. I mean, if it's a hospital,
Yes, sir.
I need to go it quickly. So
Yes,
in
sir.
that case, I cannot go for fuel consumption or emission. Have
Yes.
you considered that also?
Uh, for that kind of emergency purposes, I don't have considered that, sir. I just generally done the study.
Because that is very important. The user requirement is very important. No?
Yes, sir. Yes.
When I am in a need or in a hurry, then should I opt for fuel efficient transport or should I ask for quick transport?
Yeah.
So that
But
also, if you consider, then that will be useful. Because mainly that is the one which decides the mode of transport or all those things. You see.
yes, sir.
So please give focus on that also. Everything is based on user requirements. So in that angle, if you recommend them, this route may go quickly, or you can recommend them an alternate hospital. Even Google Map, it provides alternate route also. If you consider only one route, for Google Map, you have taken only one recommended route. Is it no?
Yes.
Even Google Map have multiple routes. If it's a dense, if one route is traffic, you can go with another route and all those things also. So it would be better if you consider this also.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Otherwise, it's a good work, as Balaji said. It's a good work, but you have to consider lots of more works because it directly impact the social requirements. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Fine.
Thank you very much for your comments, Dr. Kanagras. Anybody from the audience, if you want to ask any question? Okay, no one. Okay, then thank you very much for your presentation. I'm calling the next paper authors. Paper ID
Sir,
is 580.
uh, sir, I am again try to
Okay, Dr. Sweta. Okay, you can please share your screen and try to
share.
present, ma'am.
I hope solve solved it. I hope. Yes. Share screen. Yes.
Again, ma'am, try to share your entire screen instead of the PPT or
Yes,
the PDF
yes,
document itself.
yeah, and just who can see the screen? This is not open my screen. From again and again, sir. Sorry. Yes. I want YouTube. Sir, something in says SMS is PDF is screen share, not a PPT.
That's why, ma'am, I'm sharing that do not share the document. Please share the entire screen. Then we
Yes,
can
sir.
see your.
Yes, sir. Document I'm yes, I hope opening document my drive in yeah, document. Click in document in unsupported document types. Please select an image or PDF document. This message error message showing.
Madam, in the share screen, you have option like share entire document or share a presentation. So, sir is asking you to share the entire screen.
Yes, sir. Again.
In
Uh,
your
Ma'am,
presentation.
do one
Yes.
thing. please send me a
Yes.
message. Personally, I will help you and let
Yes,
other
yes,
authors present their work.
yes, sir.
Please
Yes,
send me a message through this chat box only, right? I will help you,
yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
By
sir. Yes,
then,
sir. Thank you.
I'm calling
Thank
the.
you.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
so,
Yes.
do we have author of paper ID 580,
Um,
Sukumar?
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Pooja
good
Singh
morning.
and Dr. Santosh Kumar. Hmm. Pooja
Yeah,
Singh and
please
Dr.
share.
Santosh Kumar.
Yeah, just a minute.
Okay.
Sir, now the screen is visible, sir.
Yes. Yes, your screen is visible.
Just a minute. Actually, the screen is not showing me, sir. So, actually, I have shared the screen. Just a minute.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Let me start, sir.
Yes, please start.
Yeah. Good morning to Nanda. This is Dr. C. Sukumaran, faculty from Law College, Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu. This is the very grateful international conference on technological advancements in computational science. So, I would like to present my topic. There is the role of
पढ़ाएंगे
the
सर
role of yeah
वो रूम
the role
खाली
of
हुआ है
AI in biochips for ARD disease.
अच्छा ना
Actually, some nice. Okay, thank you. The role of AI in biochips for ARD disease. Actually, the field of biochips is being rapidly transformed by artificial intelligence, which has the potential to completely alter how diseases are identified and treated. Nowadays, biochip design is very vital for the society because this biochip design is widely used in the disease detection. For an example, electronics have made it possible to create ever smarter gadgets that precisely control and process electrical impulses. Contrarily, biochips, sometimes referred to as microarrays or bioarrays, are platforms made of tiny immobilized biological molecules like DNA, proteins, or cells. So the biochips and AI, both the two things are the ability to detect diseases very early. This will help to the patients can obtain therapy they require sooner and have a better chance of recovering by diagnosing disorders early when they are still treatable. So here a cutting edge innovation called AI biochips combines the potential of AI with the sensitivity and specificity of biochips. Eventually, AI-powered biochips can examine biochip data to find patterns connected to diseases. We use various AI techniques, algorithms to classify early detection disease. For example, we have been using the algorithms, machine learning, deep learning, convolutional natural language processing, and data mining. So the fusion of electronics and biochips represents the convergence of electrical engineering and biotechnology, driving transformative advancements. So this significance revolutionized in healthcare, diagnostics, and research by enabling high throughput biological analysis and precise control of electrical impulses. So the main focus is to integrate the electronics and biochips. Through that, we can uncover the impact on genomics, proteomics, drug discovery, and personalized medicine. So this is the biochips, which is used in disease detection. This is the overview of the biochips. So this is the basic thing from microarray to signal processing and output. The above one is the transducer. So here the DNA microarrays probes investigate simultaneously measuring gene expression levels like revolutionizing genomics and enabling personalized medicine. Here the DNA is the one of the most widely researched thing in the molecules. Like the protein microarrays, complex arrays study protein interactions, providing insights into molecular functions and aiding drug discovery and disease monitoring.
So,
And
Kumaran, can you please skip this particular slide and can you directly come to the proposed method or methodology, whatever you have done, your proposed work, followed by a discussion of your results. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. This is my proposed architecture. So here we are using the machine learning in biochip data analysis. And the basic thing is extract merged patterns from complex molecular data, enabling early disease detection. So our basic idea is to enabling the machine learning to using with the biochips, and we can find the early disease detection is our basic aim. And the basic method is ML algorithms, including decision trees, random forest support mechanisms, and neural networks. Enhancements through the machine learning driven feature selection, dimensionality reduction, and data fusion for precise classification and prediction. Because we have to remove the outlier and unnecessary things in the data. Deep learning techniques, we are using CNNs, identify disease-related characteristics in biochip images, capturing spatial patterns indicative of diseases, and then RNN, decipher sequential biochip data, revealing temporal connections crucial for early illness identification, and then finally autoencoders. It is used to uncover subtle patterns from complex biological data, aiding data denoising and feature extraction. This is the proposed architecture image to know this. Okay, and then pre-processing and feature extraction through the methodology. We are using the pre-processing cleansing procedure, ensuring reliable, consistent biochip data, and then feature extraction utilizing the computer algorithms and natural language processing techniques to transform raw data into instructive features. Transfer learning, it is customized to learn characteristics from later tasks to enhance predictive accuracy with minimal data, and the final data mining to discover the biomarkers concealed in complex biological data. It can be aid for to give the proper patterns, ensemble approaches and performance metrics. Ensemble methods pool predictions from diverse AI models using a lot of algorithms, improving overall accuracy and robustness in biochip-based illness detection. So this is the we have used this data for results. So here we can see the algorithms, machine learning, deep learning, convolutional, natural language processing, data mining, and finally computer vision. Here the key points is accuracy. Deep learning convolution in a neural network outperforms other algorithms with an accuracy of 0.87, and then sensitivity, it shows 0.91, indicating its ability to detect true positives. And then precision, here the highest precision is 85%, indicating its ability to avoid false positives. And then recall. The recall shows the minimal false negatives. It ensures the minimal false negatives. And finally, F1 score. The F1 score is 90%. It emphasizes its balanced performance between precision and recall. So, through the comparative analysis of AI algorithms and conventional approaches, it will be showed like accuracy. This accuracy AI algorithms exhibit competitive accuracy, outperforming conventional techniques in specific scenarios. Precision, conventional techniques demonstrates higher precision in certain contexts, ensuring fewer false positives. And then sensitivity. Here, deep learning excel in sensitivity, capturing more true positives. Then decision making through consideration of this algorithm, selection is crucial, aligning with the nature of data set and the desired outcome. So this is the graph for showing the performance metrics. Performance metrics of various algorithms. Here we can easily view the score for the every accuracy for the precision and recall and F1 score. So future enhancements, artificial intelligence biochip advancements, the integration of machine learning, deep learning, computer vision, natural language processing, and data mining has led to significant advancements in early disease detection using biochips. Performance metrics, here it shows the including accuracies up to 0.87, sensitivity 0.91, precision 85%, recall 95%, and F1 score 90%. That highlights the effectiveness of our proposed approach. And finally, strategic implementation, a balanced approach combining AI algorithms and conventional techniques ensure accurate, sensitive, and precise disease detection, providing improved patient outcomes, through which the patient outcome is we can get very significant results through the algorithms. So implication and future directions, it revolutionizing the healthcare department. AI-powered biochips have the potential to revolutionize healthcare by enabling early disease detection, and it gives the way for timely intervention and enhanced patient well-being globally. Continuous innovation, so continuous valuation, collaborative research, and adapting algorithms to evolving data are vital for optimizing accuracy and efficiency of early disease detection systems. So through the study, we can find that the collaborative research in AI and biochip is very vital for the society, because like COVID-like situation, we can use to control the pandemic situation. Ethical consideration, addressing biases, ensuring data privacy, and fostering responsible AI practices are essential in the development and the deployment of AI biochip technologies. This is references I've been using for our study. Thank you very much.
So Kumaranji,
Yeah.
Your paper title is The Role of AI in Biochip for Early Disease Detection. Okay, fine. So, which type of chip that you have used in your study? Is it DNA, protein, or microfluid? This is my first question.
Yes, sir. We have been using the role for these biochips for analyzing the molecules like DNA, proteins, and such like we can use. Actually, this is immobilized biochips used for study. This immobilized biochips can insert in the human body, through which we can find through the molecule, we can get the output.
Okay, so what actually is the source of your data, and what is the volume?
The source of data from towards data science is a source of through the internet. It's official site. Through the site, we can get the data.
What was the volume of the data that you have taken?
Sorry.
What is the volume of data that you have taken?
Volume. Actually, we have the data through our total authors. Actually, I can't correctly
Because
explain
you
that
know
one.
the yeah, because the quality and the type and the volume of data
Okay.
will determine the prediction. That is the outcome that, because you actually are talking about output and outcome.
Yes, yes, sir.
So these both of these, one is tangible, another is intangible in
Yeah,
nature.
yeah,
So that is very important. One observation that I have specifically for this study is that you have not taken any specific disease.
yeah,
You
yeah.
could have,
Actually,
you could
yes,
have
sir.
been more pinpointed towards a specific disease, because then that study would have been more impactful. That is what my personal observation and perception is.
Yes, sir.
Secondly, the statistical analysis that you have shown and that you have done is of very basic nature.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, parameters are very vague. They are very generalized at a very basic level, very surface level, not inside. So that is only possible once you pinpoint a particular disease and then collect the data according to that, and then also see, the validity and verification of that data. That is very important. Now, the last observation that I have is that the future research direction that you have mentioned is also very vague and generalized. I may be, a bit harsh in criticizing your work, but if you implement all these things, then it will certainly add value to your research, and you will, in a good direction, in a positive direction. Thank you. That
Yes,
is
sir.
what
Thank
my.
you. Thank you. In future, we will correct. That's it.
Dr. Kanagras?
Yes, sir. So if you are talking about biochips, you have not given where will you use the biochip? How do you retrieve data from the biochip? All these things. Do you have any
Yes,
answer, sir?
yes, sir. Actually, biochips is actually we have to expose the role of AI in biochips only. Already the SARS said that you have to use for particular disease like that.
No, no.
But
I am asking. You
yes,
are
sir.
talking about biochips.
Yeah.
Okay. So what type of biochip you are using? How you are storing data from those biochips and all those things I'm asking.
Actually, we are using the data from private site, official data science site from the data. And we have to expose the AI and the biochips used combined result only. We have to use the data set. So we directly didn't use biochips and the other things. And just we have to,
Do
yeah.
you closely work with any doctor? Because when you identify a disease, you have to check whether what you have predicted and what the doctor detects, whether they are matching or not. That need to be done, no? Have you
Yes,
done that
sir. Actually,
experimentation?
actually, biochips are used different types of for the example, suppose if you want to analyze the lungs, means they are using the biochips from molecules from lungs, and they took it to biochips, then insert in the lungs. But nowadays in the worldwide, the biochips are used in the office also, like US and UK like countries. Some of the office employees, they are using the biochips in between the index and near the index finger. And then it is used for multi-purpose, like that they are using. But here we are using to tell about the biochips using with the AI. What is the contribution for early disease in the body? So we haven't studied the particular criteria like particular disease or particular idea about this biochips. So in general manner, we are using the biochips matter for to aware the public, like that only this paper is produced.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Any question from the audience? Anybody want to ask question? Okay. I'm calling the next author. So I'm trying to share the PPTs of Dr. Sweta, and
Yes,
then
sir.
she will present. Right,
Yes,
ma'am?
sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Let me
Thank you for
share.
yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, Mr. Sukaran, please. Uh, Mr. Sukumaran, can you please unshare your screen?
Yeah, yes, sir. Just a minute, sir.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, so
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
okay, so
Yes.
I think now everybody is seeing the screen, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely,
So,
sir.
ma'am,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
ma'am, you can start your presentation
Okay,
and
okay,
let me
sir.
know when you need to go to the next slide.
Respected sir and respected, as you remember, in MIT University Taskan, third International Conference of Technology Advanced in Computational Science, ICTACS 2023. An efficient implementation of fuzzy classification on object-oriented database over relational database. Okay, sir. First author is a Dr. Santosh Kumar, second is a Dr. Koja Singh, and third author is myself, Dr. Shweta Dwivedi, as assistant professor from Integral and Innovative of Sustainable Education College from affiliated in Lucknow University. The next slide, please. This content is content in first is abstract, second is introduction, third is existing system, fourth is literature surveys, fifth is proposed architectures and result and discussion, future enhancement and references. Sorry. Okay, sir. First is abstract. We applied a fuzzy logic to both the social data set and the object situated information based in the study. We saw that the results are significantly more promises when applied to the object situation data set. A relational database management system is product framework used to characterize, store and retrieve the precise data held in the dataset. Client must occasionally employ vague, confused, or heavy phrasing in their inquiries. Our work given client the ability to query the database in ordinary language using a FRDB generated to RDBase, which allow them to bring a variety of responses to client table. Client table just like a dengue or COVID-19 is so in next slide in the table to allow Stacy present a variety of solutions to the client table. Every half variety, a fuzzy information base gets its name from the hypothetical formalizations in reliance on a fuzzy logic. And the range of attributes. Range is the mid, moderate, and mild. Is ranging in from 0 to 1. Due to the high level of uncertainty and value variability in the clinical medical service
Madam, can
information.
you please go to your proposed work after this?
Okay. Say is again, sir. What are you saying, sir?
You can. We understood the abstract. Can you want to
Okay.
the proposed work?
So next is result and future enhancement is introduction. Yes, sir. Existing system is a basic concept. Is a fuzzy data set. JADES, according to JADES 1965, is a logic in 1 or a 0 Boolean logic on which the modern computer is based. Degree of truth. Degree of either truth. Okay, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can you directly
Yes,
come
sir.
to the proposed work, that the work that you want to showcase?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. proposal. Table is simple relation database is healthcare system is dengue's patient is in next is a fuzzy object. Now just wait, sir, again sir share is screen. Sir, no, so in my screen, yes, sir. Sir, in pictures, dengue antibodies is a variable. Its term is a bad. Is a 17.0 is less than. Is a ambiguous is in a 17 and 21 is ratio, and confident is a greater than is a 21. Is a ratio of a fuzzy relation. This is so in the F square. Sir, next result. Sir, next slide. So in result, a fuzzy article arrange the data is arrange additional data trace to dubious. Yes, sir. Yes. If a positive result is obtained, it test of determine the number of RBS and WBS blood requested as a result table for addressing the RBS, sir. Just standard. Sir, red cell count, white cell is standard, mean and low is slug and self is low. So in the result is sets, result and discussion, sir. Sample query is a trial questions is a demonstration is entirely back in future enhancement. In fuzzy and question of evaluation of the efficiency over a relation database. Antibody is greater than 22.0 with the dengue antibody. So in the standard. And the query of standard F square.
You want to move to this screen, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Future
Yes, sir.
enhancement.
Future enhancement.
Okay.
Future.
Okay, ma'am.
Fuzzy logic is excellent technique for the computing and increasing the certainty. There is a degree of 2,000 member in degree of so in the figure in the dengue content in the mid modern middle just like sir. Okay, sir. Confusing data. Confusing data is a fuzzy logic is the straightforward the implementation RDBMS and object-oriented database and the eliminated fuzziness from the database by the using a membership function and linguistic expression to the compute specific outcomes. There a simplified decision making is a fuzzy logic and implemented in both the RDBMS and the fuzzy object-oriented database in the case. And various queries are executed to determine the effectiveness of the fuzzy logic. We discovered that a fuzzy object-oriented database is the significantly more efficient than the relational database in the variety of ways, including redundancy, the ability to execute a wide variety of fuzzy searches on the already clear database and opposed or to RDBMS. Is a wide range of where classes and more. We were able to confirm the object-oriented database at a significantly more efficiency than a relational database. In the handling fuzzy query is a result of our uses of fuzzy logic in the work. As a result, the current study can be pushed into further areas of medical science, railway monitoring system, and web-based purpose using the unclear fact and so on. Future elements in the proposed work. Next, sir. References. There is a reference in so in and literature survey is submitted in papers and already in work, not so that RDB message.
Ma'am, any references? Yeah, good. Any
Yes,
references which are, some latest references, because the references that you have shown, I can see the latest reference being from the year 2017. So do we have
yes,
any paper, you referred any paper from 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22,
yes,
and,
sir.
probably 23? Are there any papers? 65, 98.
Um, uh,
Cannot see
some
any
people
paper.
is it is a 33 references, but no so on in this slides, sir. 33 references, sir.
Have
Only
shown the, you
so
should
in
have shown, you
see
should have shown the latest references, because if you bypass those references, 2017 means it is
is
6 years
uh,
from 2023.
old,
So 6
old.
years of research you have skipped. So probably so many work may have been done. So, what I suggest you that it is better in case if you have not implemented that, go for references, of 2000, probably 2021, 22. You can also include 2020. Fine. So, then your work will be justified. Otherwise, I do not have any questions. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Questions
Thank you,
from
sir.
Kanagraj sir?
Yes, sir. As sir rightly said, the latest paper is from 2017. I mean, there's no much
Mhm.
research on this area. So, madam had to rethink whether to continue in this area your research or not. That's all.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Now I'm calling the authors of the paper ID 608, Sai K. Krishna. Are you here? Anybody from the paper ID? Yes, Sai Krishna is here.
Good morning, sir. Hello.
Good morning. Good morning. Yes,
Good
please
morning, sir.
start your presentation.
Sir, my title is Deep Recurrent Speeded Robust Feature Learning Based Bagging Ensemble Multimodal Regressive Cancer Classification using Mammograms. So here, so these are the contents are there: abstract, introduction, existing system, literature survey, proposed architecture, results and discussion, and future enhancement differences. So now can go to the abstract. In general, nowadays, cannot possible to find breast cancer disease. It is difficult to find. It is difficult to identify the breast cancer. So, but in this case, what is the accuracy? What is the sensitivity? What is the density? What is the morphological? So they are the difficult to identify the breast cancer in human life. So here, if by using this RNN, possible to find some breast cancer analysis are there. So, but in that case, some poor cancer performance and it does not give the better accuracy. So that's why we can add some deep recurrent, speeded, robust feature learning based bagging ensemble in recursive classification. So by using these classifications, we can possible to identify the possible to get the better accuracy and sensitivity and specificity, false rate are there. So this is our abstract is there. Introduction. So in general nowadays we can possible to identify the better accuracy in human limbs. So and also previous case they were found some using with some machine learning algorithms and also deep learning CNN algorithms are there. So but in this case they found some accuracy, some sensitivity, some result is there. In general, breast cancer based upon the two classifications, Menigin and Benign is there. Menigin and Benign. So malignant is nothing but a cancer and benign is nothing but a non-cancer is there. So here, based upon these classifications, we can possible to identify the accuracy, and these are all parameters you can found. So in this existing system, RNN. So in this RNN existing system, so it performs the by using with the recurring neural network, they found in previous existing system they found some feature extraction and also they find the time and also performance and also they found accuracy, but accuracy is not better to give the to find early identification of breast cancer. So and also then go to the CNN. CNN also it can reduce the some accuracy to find the early cancer analysis. That's why you can introduce the deep recurrent speeded robust feature learning based bagging and several multimodal recursive classification using mammograms. So here, so there are some literature surveys are there. So in these, out of these, all these literature surveys, some drawbacks are there. Some performance wise, some accuracy wise, some time wise, some find the cancer disease wise, and also complexity wise. So there are some difficulties are there. So by try to avoid these difficulties, you can use the by using with the deep recurrent neural network. So this is the proposed architecture. So in this, by using this proposed architecture, we can possible to identify the uh, some better accuracy and sensitivity and false rate and specificity. So based upon mainly we consider on better accuracy. So beginning with these proposed architecture method. So next one, this is our architecture. So we have taken some images, some Kaggle data set. Kaggle dataset, some nearly 10,000 images are there, but they have taken that one. So by these images, we can find the first you can find the feature extraction. You can apply the feature extraction. So feature extraction is nothing but you can find the density. Density is there. Texture, morphological. So morphological, size, shape, and color. So and also texture is the regions. So and also density is the pixel wise. Pixel wise we can find out. So we found that these type of feature extractions are there. First, we can apply the feature extraction for all these momograms. So I have taken some 100 images. For 100 images, you can apply the feature extraction. For these 100 images, you can find out the density and morphological and texture images. So after that, we can apply the classification. So for classification, we can use the bagging and ensemble multimodal regressive cancer classification. So by using this classification, we can find out the normal breast cancer is normal and benign and malignant. So you can divide into the 3 types of classifications are there. So after this, you can apply the basing for finding the breast cancer, we can find out with minimal time. So this is our basic proposed architecture. So by using some what I applying the benign ensemble multimodal regressive classification. By using this algorithm, we found the all these parameters: disease classification accuracy and disease classification time, false rate, sensitivity, and specificity. So these results I found by using the breast cancers by using with BEMRC model. So these are result analysis are there. These are the results. First one is disease classification accuracy. So initially I have taken 100 images. So for this, applying the BMRC model, like accuracy is 98%, and also after that, I increase the 200 images and also 300, 400 up to 1,000 images are there. Same like as disease classification time. For disease classification accuracy, we can find the MC by K into 100. MC is nothing but a mammogram number of the input images, number of the input of mammogram images, and K is the state of total number of mammogram images. So MC by K into 100. So this is our disease classification accuracy by using the BMRC model we found. And also next one is disease classification time. So how much time it will be time to be reduced to find the breast cancer. In previous method is deep learning neural network is 28 milliseconds are there, and ensemble learning is 35 milliseconds are there. By using the BMRC model, we can try to reduce the minimum time. That is the 16 seconds are there. Suppose 200 images, 90 seconds are there, and also up to 1,000 images, that is 48 seconds compared to the previous methods. Time should be reduced for finding the breast cancer. And also next one is sensitivity. The sensitivity is nothing but true positive. It is equal to the true positive by true negative plus that is true positive into 100. True positive by true positive into false negative plus false negative 100 is there. So here, by in this expression, you can find out the what is the false rate and what is the positive rate we found. So using with the BMRC method. So using with compare all these previous methods, you can find out the sensitivity percentage is increase. That is 90 for 100 images 95, 200 images 92. Same like as 100 images is 93. So this is the sensitivity. Same like as specificity. Specificity also you found by using the formula is there Tn by Tn plus Fp into 100. True negative divided by true negative plus false positive. So here what are the negative images, what are the false positive images, what is the true negative images? First you find out the by using the feature extraction. So in this feature extraction, we are dividing into the false images and the true images, like as based upon the breast cancer, like classification is benign and malignant. Malignant is there. So here, based upon these conditions, we can divide into the pictures into normal image, malignant image, and benign image. For these images, we can apply the sensitivity, specificity, and also the false rate is there. And false rate should be reduced compared to the previous cases. Previous cases, suppose case deep learning neural network is 10, and n symbol is 12. So, but I'm taking the 100 images in this by applying the BMRC model. So it falsity is 2%. Same like up to 100 images, falsity is 3% is there. So this is our result analysis. What I found, what I observed by using the BMRC model compared to the previous techniques are there. So next is feature extraction. So in this feature conclusion is feature extraction is as feature research. So in these cases, I found individual factors like as one human image, one human breast cancer image, same like as I have taken one more breast cancer image, same like as I have taken one more breast cancer image. But I want to apply all these factors, age, family history, and genetic mutations. So same like as to improve the diagnostic. So these are to improve the future enhancements. So that is future research is direction includes incorporation of other clinical data and risk factors into the model such as age. So depending upon age factor, suppose some members are some members suffering with the in small age only. Same, not only women's also, same like as men's also suffered like this breast cancer. In general breast cancer they're suffering with after 45 plus years, but in nowadays they're suffering with 20 plus also they're suffering with breast cancer. It's the same like as men's are suffering with some breast cancer. So all these we can try to found by using the future enhancements. So they are the differences what I've taken the image, what I've taken to found the breast cancer. So thank you, sir.
It was a nice presentation. I have certain questions for you.
Okay, sir.
While you carried out this analysis for predicting the type of breast cancer
Okay, sir.
and whether the breast cancer actually exists or not, because since you have carried out the analysis and you have been involved in the process, you know that there are certain abnormal growth which you
Yes, sir.
cannot consider a cancerous
Okay, sir.
path.
Okay, sir.
So in that, actually, while carrying on this analysis, what type of software and hardware you have used?
MATLAB, sir. MATLAB software.
MATLAB. You have
Not,
used
not hardware, sir. I'm using only software. MATLAB.
Okay, you are just using
Yes, sir.
MATLAB.
Yes, sir. MATLAB, sir. In
Fine.
MATLAB, I'm using the deep learning.
So, are there any role of epochs in this?
Pardon, sir? Roll up?
Are there any role of epochs?
I didn't understand, sir. Roll up? I didn't understand.
Okay, never mind. Just leave it.
Okay, sir.
What,
Sorry,
what
sir.
never mind. Absolutely fine. What type of issues you have faced? Positive, negative, both.
Okay.
While
Okay.
carrying on this analysis.
Yes, sir. Analysis part only.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, sir. So I found all these parameters by using the BMRC model classification method. In MATLAB only I can find out.
So my just one suggestion to you is that you
Okay,
have
sir.
compared your proposed model with 2 other models.
Okay, sir.
So what you can do, what was the basis of your choosing only those 2 models?
Yes, sir.
Existing models. There might be other models also.
Okay, sir.
So if you have carried out, then absolutely fine. If you have not, then it is an alarming situation. You should do it.
Okay, sir.
And
Okay.
better you compare at least your proposed model with minimum 4 existing models which are really relevant and they are contributing to the identification and prediction of breast cancer.
4 models.
Accuracy,
4 models means what are the existed previous models, sir?
absolutely existing
Oh,
previous
okay.
models.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Because that will give you certain deep insights.
Okay,
And
okay,
you
sir.
may it may also reveal certain good future enhancement
Okay,
where
sir.
you can actually convert your research into a market ready product.
Okay.
Fine, that is the thing. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Kanagraj?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So
Any
you are
observations?
talking about mammograph images.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You didn't mention about the dimension and size of the image.
Actually, I didn't mention that one, sir.
So because that is very important when you
Okay,
do
sir.
the classification.
Sir, what is dimension, sir?
Dimension of the
Oh,
image
okay, sir.
size and dimension are crucial factors.
Okay, sir. Actually, I didn't mention here.
Because you have even
yes.
taken into consideration the
Yes,
time
sir.
taken for classification and all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But if the size is huge, then the time may be more. Okay, so
But-
that factor, but when the size is big or if the dimension is high, we can easily locate the
Okay.
in the cancer cells. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay,
So
sir.
you need to strike a balance between the dimension
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
and the size. Only then your research will have more
Okay, sir.
acceptance. Okay, fine.
Okay, sir.
That's all is from my side.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, so any other question from the audience? Okay, if no question, then I'm calling
Thank you, sir.
the next paper. Okay, thank you. The next paper, 613.
Yes, sir.
So do we?
Yes,
Yes.
I'm there.
Yeah. Yeah, please share your screen.
Is it visible, sir? Hello?
Not now. Please. Not right now.
Sir, visible, sir. Is it visible, sir?
It's still loading. Let's wait for a few seconds. I hope it will come. Yeah, now visible at my end. I hope all others are getting the screen also.
It's visible.
Okay, go to the full screen mode and start presentation.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon. Proceed.
Hello, sir.
Yes, you can proceed.
Yes, you can proceed.
Myself, Mahesh Bhule. I am working as assistant professor in Bharati Vidyapeeth College of Engineering, Mumbai. Along with my colleague, Mr. Shekhar Mani, Dr. Kanti Ravani, Jaggi Thorat, and P.N. Sawan, I am going to present my paper in conference advancement in computational sciences. My paper is paper name is enhancement road safety with smart helmet, speed restrictions and driver assistant for safe driving. My today's introduction is abstract introduction, existing system, literature survey, proposed architecture, results discussion, feature enhancement and references. Now abstract of my paper. Now,
Directly come to
but the helmets are not at all safer. So we have designed a smart helmet. In this smart helmet, we are using two sensors. One sensor will be kept at the top of the helmet. Another sensor will be kept at the flip side. Right. And the signal from both the helmet will be transferred to the transmitter, and the transmitter will send the signal to the receiver. And the receiver will give the receiver is interface to the microcontroller, and the microcontroller is further attached to the motor of the vehicle. And depending upon the outputs, the transmitter sends information to the receiver, where the microcontroller will provide speed restriction. And in this, the output of microcontroller will be connected to it detects the output as 1, then the microcontroller will give the output of AND gate as 1, so there will not be any speed restriction. And if the microcontroller retains the output at 0, then the speed will be restricted to 25 kilometers per hour. So, just a minute, sir. Now, introduction. Smart helmet is a project.
You can directly move on
Road
to
safety among motorcyclists. Smart helmet helps to curb riding without helmet by ensuring that the rider mandatorily wears the helmet while driving. The system is designed in such a way that if the rider does not wear his helmet, the bikes send a signal to the vehicle section to limit the speed up to 25 km per hour. So these are
Can you
the
directly come to the
available
network?
without,
Speaker, am I audible?
but these are not at all safe. So these are the papers which I have referred. First paper is accident alcohol detection in Bluetooth from 2018. Second paper which I have referred is alcohol detection using smart helmet system. Third paper which I have referred is smart helmet with sensors.
So, Shekhar, are you getting our voice?
This is the block diagram of our project. So it consists of limiting switches and flip flop. So limiting switches means sensor will be kept at the top of the helmet and another sensor will be kept at the flip. So if the output of both the sensor is 1, then it will be given, it will be as input to the AND gate. And if the output of AND gate is 1, then only the transmitter section will be activated and transmitter section will send signal to the receiver. The receiver will activate the microcontroller and microcontroller will provide the signal to the motor drive the DC motor. Remember, this project, this helmet is designed only for electric vehicle because here we are using BLDC motor. This is the flow of my project. So start initialize both the sensors. With the output of both the sensors is 1, then only there will not be any speed restriction. If the output of any one of the sensors is 0, then the speed limit will be there, speed restriction will be there up to 25 km per hour. This is the simulation which I have done on Simulink. Here, if output of both the sensor is 0, then the AND output will be 0. The transmitter section will not be unable. If the both the sensor output is 1, then only the transmitter section will be unable. So here I am using Bluetooth transmitter receiver. Okay. This simulation I am using LED. Okay. So in actual practice, we have used here a BLDC motor. Okay. This is the actual implementation which I have done. So we have the transmitter section, receiver section, and that is the related area. So output of microcontroller is given to the motor and the BLDC motor. This is the actual model which is working, sir. So feature scope with the help of the project, detection of accident in remote area can be easily detected and medical services can be provided. We can implement the whole circuit in a small model. We can reduce the probability of accident. Okay. In feature scope, this project can be implemented used for cars also. For this safety system technology can further be enhanced in cars by replacing the helmet with seat belt, which can be beneficial in automobile industry. So these are the references which I have used here. So generally I use first, third and fifth references. So that's for my side, sir. Thank you.
One observation, Shekhar, you have done good, but one observation that I have is that you must have used this particular device which you have proposed. You may have used it, and then you have also gathered certain data with this.
Yes.
So one lack in your presentation was that you have not shown that particular data, and then there are no inferences drawn with that data, because ultimately one of the factor and the only contributing factor for the development of smart helmet and the sustainability of smart helmet is the high cost.
Okay.
Cost factor is very important. So have you concentrated on the cost factor, or have you only initially concentrated on its implementation part?
Yes, sir. Cost, we are trying to be cost low cost.
Hmm.
Low cost, lightweight, easily implementable and replaceable.
Hmm.
Likewise.
So you can work on the cost factor first thing, in future. Secondly, whenever you give any presentation, always supplement that with certain tabular data, because tabular data gives weightage, because it is actually a technical paper,
Yes, sir.
and it is a technical session. So data is very important, because
Yes.
only then we will be able to infer something, and
Yes.
we can very well confidently say that yes, we have done a conclusive research work.
Yes,
That
sir.
is all from.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dr. Nagras?
Yes. So you are talking about you are going to limit the vehicle speed. Okay. Have you ever tried it in a live bike?
Yes, sir. We have made, sir. We have made. Actually, we have mounted two sensors, and it is working, sir.
But I think it would better if you just warn the driver, because we cannot, if we voluntarily reduce the vehicle speed, okay, it cannot be, it's not recommended, I hope so, because I want to go in a bike
Yes, sir.
in my urgency. So you can warn the driver. So
Okay.
beep sound or something.
Okay.
Directly go to the motor, and if you are reducing, I think it's not the correct way. You can inform them. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You can include that, with your permission, sir. I can add to this.
Yes, sir.
So,
Okay. Thank you.
actually, Shekhar, you can implement that speed restriction only in public transportation.
Okay.
Fine, but in a personal transportation, I do not recommend. I fully agree with sir. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. I will try to do question, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much for your presentation. Now, next, I will call paper ID 660, Pooja Anand ma'am. Uh, yes,
Yes,
yes, ma'am. Please share your screen.
I'm sharing.
Yes. Yes, Pooja ma'am, can you share your screen? Yes. Okay.
Sir, I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, your screen is visible. You can start, please.
Good afternoon to everyone present here. So this is Pooja Anand. First of all, I'm thankful for giving me this opportunity to be able to put up my thoughts today in the presentation conference. So basically, I'll be starting with
Ma'am, your voice is not clear. It's breaking.
हाँ नमस्कार. हाँ नहीं, लंच तो मैं पर कर लूंगा. मैं बस मेरे 2 और प्रेजेंटेशन रह गए उसके
Pooja ma'am, your voice is not coming.
Sir, I hope now my voice is clear.
Yes, your voice is now coming, ma'am.
So
So
today I'll be
who are your co-authors? You, Anil sir, and Lipsadas. Okay, ma'am, you
yes,
can
yes.
start.
So today I'll be presenting as on the topic, as you can see on the screen, smart cities and integrated framework using IoT. So basically, starting with the introduction.
Again, you are not audible, ma'am. Your voice is not coming. Can you share your PPTs again, ma'am? Your voice is not coming. Are you getting my voice? Pooja ma'am? Okay, ma'am. You can do one thing. Please solve your technical problem, and by that time we are this moving on with the other presenter. So next in our list is do we have Neha Gupta?
Yes, sir, I am here. And please make the host
Yes.
of Vanshika Arora also. She is going to
Oh,
present with me.
okay. So who is going to present? Vansika. Yes.
Vanshika,
Good
yes.
So
afternoon, sir. Yes, sir. I'll share the screen.
okay.
So is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible. Start your presentation.
A very good afternoon to everyone. My name is Vanshika Arora, and I've worked on the research paper with my mentor, Mrs. Neha Gupta, and Ihtiram Raza Khan, sir, on the topic Better Understanding of Human Organs with Growing Technology, Augmented Reality. So, this includes abstract introduction, literature survey, architecture, result. So, basically, the abstract of my paper was that is augmented reality in medical education, creating an immersive learning environment, quantitative assessment of AR application, benefits of AR, and impact on student engagement. So it is basically a user-friendly and immersive learning environment. In introduction, basically the research paper, it was on augmented reality of human organs. So it includes transformative potential of AR in medical education, which transforms the medical education by enhancing the student learning and student knowledge. Then interactive 3D models. Basically, it is to create 3D models of heart, of brain, that is of other human organs for better understanding of student, and it includes quantitative assessment and various benefits of augmented reality. Basically, the user will interact with the virtual content, that is a device, and then it can the 3D model of the human organ will be visible. So the existing system, basically it was of 2D. So for better and for simpler understanding and great understanding of students, we have worked on 3D model. The literature The literature survey includes mobile app for human anatomy education, comprehensive learning
Move
tool.
on to the proposed work.
Yes, yes. This was the literature survey. Then proposed architecture. So proposed architecture, it was to transform the potential in the education by introducing the 3D models and 3D structures of human organs, and which includes augmented reality approach for implementation, evaluation of effective AR projects. And this includes waterfall model for the software development. Then various AR tools, like I have used the tool Unity for the development of this, and it has various benefits in anatomy teaching. Like the student can visualize a 3D model, it can see a 3D structure, and various implementation steps. As I said, that I have used waterfall model for this. So it will look like this, the result, that is the successful implementation of AR methodology. And it's a great, and it's of great use in education sector and medical sector as well. Like we can see that this is the structure of, this is a skull, then the structure of brain. It will look like this. So the future enhancements for my research was customized AR learning, then interdisciplinary collaboration, that is to collaborate with the various experts, various scientific experts and doctors as well for the development of this. Then real-time assessment, impact study, and centric design. So these are my references. Like I have referred for the paper of 2017, 2019, 2018, and 2022. That is of deep learning techniques. Then different traffic and road conditions of driving settings, and this much of augmented reality. Thank you so much.
That you have done. The only thing I want to know from you is the Unity software that you have, you know, implemented, you have used for your research. Is it your personally you have purchased that software, or you have gone to some lab and used it?
So sorry, I'll take this question. So basically in
Okay, fine.
university, yeah, I'm Dr. Neha Gupta. So we are working with the students for the new technology. So we have the particular setup lab in which we are using this latest technology along with AI, ML, and this is for the 3D Unity. We work together. So we thought this would be the best option where student can have the 3D visualization. Not even in CAD, sir, we can use for the architecture, we can use for the other model also. So this is the dedicated lab we have in the university.
Because cost-wise, Unity is quite
Yes, it's quite high. Yeah.
yeah.
Yes,
It
sir.
is very high. Because one of my students, way back in 2020, Aryaman Chaudhary, he was actually very much into this game development. So he personally purchased Unity software, and it costed him somewhere, more than in between 2.5 lakh.
Yeah, 2.5 lakh, right, sir. Yeah.
That was a basic version actually.
Yes.
That's
Due to the gaming development now, we have this kind of lab setup here. So few students are also working for different web development also and 3D structure.
okay. Nice, man. Nice.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, Dr. Kanagdas, any observations?
Yes, so you have presented a nice model, 3D model of skull and human brain. But as you said, how you are relating it with education? Do you have tested it with any class? I mean, any student of any class or subject? Have you applied it there, madam?
Sir, basically in the initial phase, we have considered the human organs. So like in the presentation, you had seen that we had considered the skull. Similarly, we have some more result bases like the heart is there, the kidney is there. So these are the things we are considered so far. So probably in the future enhancement, we can go for some other things also, sir.
Because only then if you find, present the findings, then
Yes,
your research should be complete. That's my
Yeah.
observation. No, students who have learned without your model and they have learned using your model, how they feel, what is the level of understanding. Then if you chart them, then your study will complete.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Yeah. We'll take care of this. Thank you so much.
Sir, I have a request. I have one more engagement. I have to
Okay,
reach
sir.
there by 1:30. So can I leave this session? Do you want me to conclude? I will, conclude from my
Yes,
side.
sir. We have, I think, two more papers, but we can this continue with Dr. Kanagraj. So you can leave, sir.
And I'm really, thankful to Professor Anil Sirolia sir, Dr.
Yes, sir.
Ram Naresh sir, and Dr. Gayatri Deva Prasad for inviting me as a session chair in this international conference and, providing me a platform to interact with the researchers. Researchers, some of the papers are really very good. The research is very good. And I would just like to conclude that, AI together with IoT creates smart as well as intelligent systems. So it has a bright future. Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for joining
And
with
your
us. Thank you
permission
very
also.
much. Okay. So we have Pooja ma'am with us. Ma'am, please share your screen again.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm sharing my screen again.
Yes. Yes, your screen is visible, ma'am. Start your presentation.
Yes, sir. So good afternoon again. As I have already told you about the topic, that my topic is smart cities and integrated framework using IoT. So furthermore, I would like to start with what will be the highlights for today's topic. It will be introduction. And then what is the role of smart city technologies, its characteristics, way to develop smart city, India Smart City Mission, initiative pillars for smart city, future, flow diagram, and then in the end, conclusion. So let me first start with a precise introduction of the topic. So as I'm talking about smart city, in a simple way, if
It's
I could
better if you
explain.
move on to your proposed.
Sure, sir. Yes, sir. So first, I would like to start with what are the different ways to develop the smart city. So I'll start with there are different things that we could make up a change when we talk about smart city. First one will be traffic management. So making sure that the roads don't get too jammed up in a populated areas and aren't completely empty elsewhere. This will help everyone to move around smoothly. Second, sir, parking. So finding a parking in big cities can be a big problem. So smart cities work on making it easier for people to find parking spots so that they don't spend a lot of time searching. Third is, sir, in the healthcare sectors. So taking care of people's health is important factor. So smart cities make sure that there are good hospitals and doctor to help with all kinds of health issues, whether it's common disease or more serious ones like heart problems or diseases like cancers. Next is the water management problem. So uh, water is one of the most important thing for our survival, as we know, but there's not an endless supply of it. So smart cities will make sure to use water wisely and not to waste it, so everyone can have enough. Next is a building. So building, basically big cities have lots of buildings, so smart cities focus on making buildings that are safe and good to live or work in. They might also try to make them eco-friendly to help the environment. So by working on these things, cities can become smarter and more convenient for the people who live there, with better traffic, healthcare, water uses, and other facilities. So basically, what was the next,
Yes,
sir?
ma'am. Continue.
Yes, sir. Next, sir, I would like to throw light on what was India's basic smart city mission to come up with the idea of smart city.
Yes, ma'am. Continue.
So, sir, yes, as I have explained it in the previous slide, there are these few points which have to be looked upon, which is appropriate water supply, a steady supply of electricity, solid waste management, effective public transportations, and accessible housing, especially for the underprivileged people of the country. Next, sir, I would like to explain on the topic of what are the main initiative pillars for this smart city terms. So first, I'll start with social. So everyone should have a chance to.
Can you talk about the machine learning approach you used for this? Your title says from machine learning. Do you any slide related to that?
So actually, your voice is not clear. Can you please repeat?
Your title says you have some machine learning approach. Is it? Where can you talk about that machine learning approach here?
Sir is asking about we are interested in the work that you have done. So if you know any of the machine learning techniques that you are using in this paper, please explain them. Do you have anything? Okay, ma'am. I think your this link is not stable. No problem. Please unshare your slide.
So yes, even shown the results that I can conclude.
Yes.
We
Okay.
can move on to the next presenter.
Yes. Okay. So next, do we have anything, any author from paper ID 314 from Dr. Pooja Singh's group? I think who is here? Shivam. Shivam. Mr. Shivam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here.
Yeah, please share your screen.
Sir, may I know this paper ID? Ramnaresh, sir.
Sir, is my screen visible to you, sir?
Yeah, paper ID is 314, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir. So my paper ID is 314. My name is Shivam Tiwari, Assistant Professor, Sharda University.
Yes, sir, your screen is visible. Please go in the full screen mode and start presentation.
Okay, okay, sir. Very good afternoon to all of you, sir. My name is Shivam Tiwari, as I told you before. My topic is predicting smart grid system stability using machine learning techniques for renewable energy sources.
Sir, you can go in the full screen mode, I mean the presentation mode.
Oh, okay, 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 sir. So let me check.
No, no, it's okay. You can click F5 on your screen or go to this view tab and click the
So,
slides here. Or go on the top right. Yeah, yeah. No, no. Go on the top left corner. You can see a symbol. Top left corner, left corner. Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
sir.
This symbol. Third one. First, go. Yeah, this one.
Okay. Uh, so, sir, my table of contents, abstract problem solve statement, literature review, methodology, result and discussion, conclusion, reference.
I think on our side it's still in normal mode.
Sir,
So
is it in full screen mode, sir, from my side?
okay, do one thing. Please share your entire screen and then go in the full screen mode. I think that will solve this problem.
Okay, okay, sir. Let me check, sir. So now is it on full screen?
No. Go to slideshow and make present.
It's still in this normal mode.
I don't know why it is happening, because like,
That's why I'm saying I think this is the problem with the Zoom. You can share your entire screen and then go in the full screen mode or in the presentation mode.
okay, 1 second, sir. So maybe now it is on a full screen.
No, we are not able to share.
Sir,
It's still in the
no
normal
problem.
mode.
Let him proceed, sir.
I
Okay.
just
go to the proposed
quitted
directly.
one
Okay,
time.
okay.
You can proceed with the same.
Okay, sir.
You directly go to the proposed.
Okay, sir.
Ji, sir.
Sir, now there is problem on my side. Okay, so now I can start. So my table of contents, abstract, problem statement, literature review, methodology, result and discussion, conclusion, reference. So we come to the point that is abstract.
I think there is problem, Kanagraj sir. We are not able to see your table of the contents. Still, the first slide is visible. So,
So maybe there is a problem. So I can, I can present in a minimized mode, sir.
Yes, you can present in the minimized mode, no problem.
Okay. Sir, are you able to see my screen? Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, you go to table of contents.
Yes. Now go to the second slide. Yes. Go to the table of contents. Yes. Start from this point and directly jump to the work that you have done, sir.
Okay, sir. So we come to the point abstract. Through the promotion of sustainability and the reduction of greenhouse gas emissions, the integration of renewable energy sources into the contemporary power grid has completely changed the energy landscape. Nonetheless, the irregular and erratic character of renewable energy production parents noteworthy obstacles to the steadiness and dependability of the intelligent grid infrastructure, with an emphasis on the integration of renewable energy sources. This study offers a novel method for predicting the stability of a smart grid system through machine learning techniques. What is the problem actually? Problem statement.
Go to your implementation, sir, directly.
Okay, sir. So we'll do a methodology. This study models and estimates the stability of smart grids using machine learning techniques. The target variable for the study is the stability position of the smart grids, and it is used a data set with features related to renewable energy sources and power consumption, recall, accuracy, FI score, precision, and AUC were used to assess the performance of 5 distinct machine learning algorithms: C4.5, K-nearest, neighbors, support vector machine, random forest, and decision tree. Result and discussion. The percentage of true positives or positively projected samples that are accurate among all positive samples that are real, recall values that are high indicate that the model is adept at spotting positive instances. The decision tree classifiers recall is 1.0000, indicating that it correctly identified every positive example. So
There's a problem with my PC actually. That's why. Yes. And the next, with a precision of 0.85 or 12 for the SBM classifier, the model correctly predicted 85.12% of the positive examples. The model's F score for the k-nearest neighbors classifier is 0.6806, indicating that it is not as effective as the other classifiers at predicting positive examples. The recall of the decision tree classifier is 1.0000, indicating that all positive examples were correctly identified. References, so there I took references from uh, Gharvi H, which is actually these are the details of my references. All the details. I took reference from 2015, 2016, and the last one is 2021 also. Uh, it was the nearest actually. Uh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Kanagras, any observations, sir? You are not audible, sir. I think you need to unmute yourself.
Okay, sir. So for implementing these, what are all the parameters you have taken into consideration?
Sir, I'm not getting your voice, sir.
So what are the parameters you have taken into consideration for your machine learning? I think I'm audible.
Hello. Yeah, you are audible.
And what happened to him?
I think he left the meetings because of the internet problem.
Okay.
Shivam, he's not here in the meeting. So, okay, sir, no problem. Uh, we will ask him to present again. Okay. So now last paper, sir, 359, RP Jain, Dr. RP Jain. Dr. RP Jain, are you in the meeting, sir?
Yes, sir. I am in the meeting. Am I audible?
Yeah. Yeah, you are audible, sir. Please share your screen and start the presentation.
Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, your screen visible. You
Okay.
can go in the full screen mode, presentation mode, and start the presentation, sir.
Is it okay?
Yes, yes, please start.
Sure. So, a very good afternoon to all the dignitaries presenting here. My paper ID is 359. Paper title is fire detection using image processing technique. There are the 5 members in this paper. So the abstract, the outbreak of fire is a problem that occurs everywhere, and the damage produced by a fire and other indications of this sort is immense both to nature and to the people. Vision-based fire detection systems have generated significant appeal compared to more conventional sensor-based systems. However, using image processing
Dr. Arpit,
technology,
can you switch on your camera, please?
sir, okay, sure. Quality, camera quality is not much better, right? Yeah.
It's
Sorry,
looking good, sir. Yeah,
okay,
thank you.
okay. Sure.
Yes.
So, so the concern to detect the main concern of this paper to detect the fire in forest like that. So here we are using the technique DSO based K-means clustering strategy. Through this technology, through this technique, we can identify the fire, and it will be alarm, and we can record so that it will not much harm for the people and for the surrounding area.
We can move on to our implementation part, sir.
Contribution, background, methodology. So fire pixel classification and image preprocessing. So you can just a minute. This page. I am yeah. So like it is the image. So these are in the first these are the pixel in the RGB color mode. In the second, that is the Y factor, and is the constituent, and it is the subcomponents. So these are the test images. These were the test images. And in the data pre-processing, we have taken the images. We have taken the images from the data set. So these are the result by using the PSO-based k-means. It is the PSO k-means confusion matrix, and it is the matrix for uncertainty for true classes. These are the comparison result in the perspective of the accuracy, specificity, and sensitivity. So in this research, PSO-based k-mean clustering studies are proposed for application in image processing to locate the fire. The categorization of pixel as fire colored is the first step in pre-processing a video. To further authenticate the fire detection and lessen the possibility of false detection, the recognized fire colored pixel are processed via a series of 4 intermediate filters. Those four filter which like in the y direction and others, the effectiveness of the suggested technique is evaluated in the relation to k-means clustering. When compared to k-mean clustering, the suggested method attained accuracy is much higher. Thus, it is determined that the suggested PSO-based k-mean clustering approach is much more successful than the other method which is used for detecting the fire. Function determine how many times 2 PSO algorithm will execute. Thank you.
So our work is to detect fire, outbreaks, fire outbreaks, is it?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't talk about how you are going to capture the image.
We have taken the data set from Keckle, sir.
So that is data set. But detecting fire is you have to apply it in a real-time scenario. No? Taking an image and saying fire has occurred, how it's going to help people or save people. In the interact abstract you said you are going to help people save lives, all those things now. But your work does not relate to how you are going to collect the image, how you are going to predict a fire as an outbreak and all those things. Are you in line?
Hello.
Yes, I think yes.
What's your answer for this?
Sir, I didn't get properly your question.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, sir. So this was the last paper. So you can conclude, and then we can end this meeting.
So I'd like to thank the Amity University Tuscan campus and the organizers for this international conference for having invited me and having given opportunity for me as one of the chairpersons for this international conference. And personally, I would like to thank Dr. Ram Naresh for this follow-up from the invitation and sending the link and taking. And I also should appreciate you for being a mediator and taking on the session nicely. You played your role as a very good mediator. I should like to thank one of the co-chair, Mr. Banerjee, for his nice inputs. And my overall observation is people are working on the recent areas like machine learning, augmented reality, and all those things. But what I would like to say is you should always think on a real-time application scenario. So whatever research we do should be applicable to a real-time scenario. So like the paper which was presented last, it's an application to detect fire outbreak and to caution the people about escaping from fire or alarming the people. If we relate it with the real-time scenario, that will be really useful. So all our research work will contribute to the sustainable development of our nation. Okay. So in this connection, I'd like to thank Amit University Tuscan campus for organizing a wonderful conference and bringing researchers together. Really, I enjoyed this. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for being part of this conference. And you rightly said that we need to look for the real world applications of all these AI and machine learning, these techniques. Thank you very much for joining again, sir.
Oh,
Thank you. And I would like to request the IT team to end this session. Thank you again, sir.
thanks. I may leave now.
Yeah, please. Thank you. Uh, Good afternoon, all. Are you getting my voice? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Jolie ma'am. Yes. Okay. So do we have Rani ma'am in the meeting? Dr. Rani Asta, she's a second session chair. Let me check. I'm requesting her to join. Then we will start our today's proceedings. And how many authors are present in the meeting? I'm calling the paper ID. Please let me know if you are in this session or not. Okay, so okay, so I think Rani ma'am also joined. Let us start today's discussion. Wait a minute. I hope you are able to see my slide also, right? With the introduction to our session chairs. Yes. Okay, so first I want to check how many authors are present. So do we have authors of the paper ID 104? Chandradeep Bhatt, 173, 194.
Yeah, 194 is there, sir.
Okay, then 233, Mr. Vijay Kumar, 241. We have Javokir, not here. 312, Abhishek Jain. Then we have 327, authors from group of Mr. Deepak. Then 444, Rohit.
Yes, sir. 444
Okay, you
is
are
here.
okay. Then 488, 488. Then we have 575. So we have total of 10 papers. Mr. Akshay is here, I think.
Yes, sir. 575.
Okay. Okay. So I hope all of you are getting this slide uh, about the session chairs. So let me introduce first this conference, our university, and then session chairs, and then we will start today's session. So good afternoon to all. I am Dr. Ram Naresh, Associate Professor in this Amit University, Tashkent. And I am delighted to welcome you to the Amit University in the Tashkent for this third international conference on technological advancements in computer science. And as internal moderator for this session, I will be guiding you through the proceedings today. So before going into this discussion and the presentations, let me this provide you the background of this Amity University in Tashkent. So Amity University Tashkent campus established in the year 2019, and this campus is a proud member of the esteemed Amity Education Group. And since its inception, the Tashkent campus has quickly emerged as a hub of the academic excellence and this embodying the values of the innovation, collaboration, and the cutting edge research across different diverse fields. And here we are dedicated to pushing the boundaries of the knowledge and nurturing the brightest mind of the tomorrow. What we have extra is that as the part of this global Amity education group, our Taskan campus actually benefits from the network of the international collaborations, and it enables students to engage in the cross-cultural exchange and gain a global perspective. We also emphasize the importance of the holistic development, nurturing not only academic excellence, but also the personal and professional growth of our students through the state of the art facilities, cutting edge research opportunities, and the commitment to the academic rigor. MIT University in Tashkent is playing a very important and vital role in shaping the future of education in this Republic of Uzbekistan. And this Third International Conference on Technological Advancements in the Computational Science is a significant event in our academic calendar, and it serves as a platform for researchers, scholars, and industry professionals to come together and share their latest findings, exchange ideas, and engage in the meaningful discussions. Now, this conference represents the culmination of the countless hours of the work, dedication, and the intellectual curiosity. Now, let me introduce the individuals who will be leading our session today. And I would like to introduce our esteemed session chairs, Dr. Jolie Parik, Associate Professor, and Dr. Rani Asthya, Assistant Professor. Now, I will read brief bio of our esteemed session chairs, and then we will proceed with the session. So, Dr. Jolie Parik is an associate professor in the CSC department of the Bharatiya Vidyapeeth College of Engineering, New Delhi, under GGSIPU University. And she has been with this Bharatiya Vidyapeeth College, New Delhi, for last 16 years as regular faculty. And she has also served as the guest faculty at the Delhi College of Engineering, Indira Gandhi Delhi Technical University for the women before joining this Bharatiya Vidyapeeth College. She has obtained her PhD degree from the Mewar University in Rajasthan, her MSc degree from the John Hopkins University, Maryland, USA, and the BTech from the Nirma University, Gujarat. And with respect to her research work, her research area includes the wireless communication, cellular and mobile communication systems with application of the machine learning in this modern wireless communication system. So she is exploring the idea of applying the machine learning algorithms in the future wireless communication systems. And she has authored several papers in this SCI and Scopus Index research journals. And she had chaired several international and the national conferences, and she has written many book papers. She has granted a patent on the title Artificial Intelligence Based Smart Glasses for determining the retinal stress. So she has granted this patent, not only applied, and she is the member of the ISTE and the Optical Society of the America. Then we have second very esteemed professor with us, Dr. Rani Asya. And Dr. Rani is an accomplished assistant professor in the computer science and engineering department at the School of Engineering and Technology, Sharda University. Now, with a rich academic background and over 2 decades of the experience, she is widely respected in the field of the computer science. Dr. Rani, Dr. Rani's area of expertise include teaching a diverse range of the subjects, conducting pioneering research in the underwater sensor networking, mentoring the students and publishing extensively. She is driven by the strong passion of the innovation, as evidenced by her numerous field patents and significant contribution to the academic community. With her vast knowledge, unwavering dedication, and exceptional leadership skills, Dr. Rani Astya plays a important role in shaping the future of the computer science education and research in India. Now, we are fortunate to have such distinguished individuals guiding us through this session, and I am confident their expertise will enrich our discussion and inspires us all. Now, let us move the heart of this session, the presentations of the research paper. I would like to invite authors to come forward and share their invaluable contributions in the research field with us. So, as per my list, we will start with the authors of paper ID 104, timetable generator for educational institutes using genetic algorithms. Do we have the authors of this paper? Do we have authors of this paper?
Hello,
Then
hello,
second
hello.
one, yes,
Sam, am I audible? Yes.
yeah, yes, you are audible.
Okay. So here I'm to present as the author of 104. Can I
Okay,
share my screen?
so yeah, please share your screen and then start your presentation.
Okay, sir. So it's saying you cannot start sharing. Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Yes, now start again.
Please let me know if it's
Yeah, it's
if it's being
Vijay. You
shared.
are Divanshu Chorasia, right?
Yes, sir.
Graphic era Helionist. Yes. Please go in the full screen mode and start your presentation.
First and foremost, I would like to thank Met
Divan,
University and everyone.
Divyanshu,
Yes, sir.
are you getting my voice? Please go in the full screen mode.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, presentation mode. Okay.
Okay. First and foremost, I would like everyone who is present here. I would like for everyone for giving me this opportunity to present here for the as the author of 104. My title is Timetable Generator for Educational Institute using Genetic Algorithm. So as we know, what is a timetable generator? For huge universities, we have different classes, lectures, subjects, which are needed to be arranged in a sort of manner which can be easier for the faculty as well as the student which are going to the college or the university. So here
Can
we
you
use
please, Divyanshu, can you please switch on your camera?
yes, sir.
Yeah.
My camera. Okay. Hello. Am I visible?
Yes, you are visible. Please start.
Okay. So what are the core fundamentals of a timetable generation? The basic requirement of a timetable generator is to provide you the best suitable process or framework which allows the easiness of a faculty as well as a student. So here we use a genetic algorithm, which are effectively used to solve a variety of challenging and actual realistic solutions. Genetic algorithm is a heuristic search and optimization method which uses the evolutionary method of natural evolution. When we use genetic algorithm, it has multiple use cases in educational institutions as well as in the medical field. Okay, we may create timetables which are quicker with the help of genetic algorithms, which are more precise and exact, which provide us better and exact use cases for a timetable. Okay, let's introduce first for the introduction. The AI timetable generator is a Python-based application. As a Python is a very well-known language. We create with the help of it. The schedule is generated, which the current technology is used, is done manually. People used to it manually, and after they later shifted with the help of softwares. So our timetable generator app will control the schedule of cases when the instructor is absent. I mean, it can be of any use case, like he may be ill or he may not be present there. So it also applies for the assistants, like any other faculty will be substituted with the current teacher. So to provide the students the best replacement and not waste their time. Also, the substitute may accept or reject the request as per his free time or not. And then, yes, this is a flowchart for the existing system, which was currently used, where we used to insert the faculty, subject, and rooms. Like these core fundamentals, these three values, and we could get easily our timetable. But the problem with this current method was that, like in the universities, there are labs, there are huge lecture halls, and like there are various type of complex rooms, and every classroom has different kind of population which it can accommodate. So it gets complicated like we proceed. Hence, a correct and a better way of approach is needed. Okay. So like it works in the way of first we enter all the priorities and subjects, lectures, facility, and the semesters, like what the students of which category they belong to. After that, the first step is evaluation. Evaluation is the first process in which all these parameters are fitted into the system to get the general idea about the framework. After that, on the basis of best evolution, the fittest of survival method, the one which survives gets selected to the for the evaluation. After that, in the fourth process are crossover. The crossover is the much needed criteria in here, as this method basically gets the most the most optimal solutions here and mutates over and over to get the optimal solution here. After that, evaluation child population, like the ones which are already the best, they get arranged in an order which can be used for the framework, and hence then after the criteria is met, then we can get the output. Okay, for the literature survey, there are multiple authors who have worked on this field. I would not go in deep. Yes, sir. Okay. So the proposed architecture to create computer programs that aid in automatically generating a timetable for any institution. We can see from looking at the current system that timetable generation is done manually. The main issue for the automatic timetable generator is to manage the timetable automatically when any faculty member is absent, rather than giving and to any other teacher or manually altering it. Keeping track of this won't be tough because every institution and organization has its own schedule. It will be more complicated when workload consideration are taken into account. As previously indicated, the maximum and lowest workload that is present in a college should be taken into account while creating tables. Yes, this also point is to be noted. And table generation will be more difficult under those circumstances. And also, a faculty can have a class assigned for a specific time of day. For example, if the teacher has to teach in two different buildings, or which are very far apart, we can prioritize his classroom location for contiguous time periods of day, like in the morning, which can be till the afternoon. By this way, she can have a convenient approach to the classrooms by reducing the travel distance, as the timetable will specifically design it accordingly. Our proposed architecture uses rules and constraints methods for getting the better view of the parameters, the courses, classrooms, labs, lectures, semesters, students, what they belong to. After compiling all these parameters, we pass through a rules of constraints. Like if we need it to in a set time, like it can be a time constraint, it can be a building like location constraint or a distance constraint. After that, it can be verified if all the conditions are met, and the timetable is generated with the help of genetic algorithm. After the timetable manager can review it, edit it, and regenerate it again if he finds any clashes. The timetable is created and it can be downloaded then. Okay, so how we use the approach here? As you can see here, there are some sets of values here, which can be said that these are the values for the in the basis of priority. These are the values for the subjects: 10, 5, 12, 3, 4, 10, and so on. So after that, we get the function fx, which gives their rank. So as you can see here, 3, 4, 10, and 25, 30, 11. This generates the maximum value of function, like the fitness function, that is more than 1000 compared to the others, which are pretty. The others are low, and this one are pretty high. So after that, we don't look at the lower ones. We look for the survival of the fittest, which are the high ones. After that, we get these two and begin with this function for the later process. For the next chart, we get these values and a new set is generated, which is mutated again. Mutation means changing one of the three values or the given values to another value and generating for another set. Here we get the R1, R2, and G3. Here, the 3, 4, 10, 25, 30, 11. A new set is generated as 3, 4, 11. We take some values of here and some values of here and seek for which one is the best value here. And then the priority will be given to the option for the more recent generation. If two of the variants have the same rank, then three datasets with the majority of the program roots which were obtained from the most recent generation, they would be used. There are only two alternatives left after excluding the first set, like which was we seen here. That 3, 11, 11 is pretty common here, and we used in the in our next table, and so on. This is our evolutionary algorithm, which we can use for our timetable generation. For the future enhancements, we can demonstrate the lecture scheduling issues, which can be done as ASAP. Like we don't need a manager here, which it can be done automatically as soon as the faculty enters that he is absent or ill. But so it can be enhanced in the future. The framework appears to be readily transferable to a very broad range of additional scheduling issues. So also, for instance, experimental results indicate that the use of stated mutation operator is a crucial component of this effectiveness. So operator here plays a crucial role, like which can be in the future can be neglected also. It appears we may justify the anticipation that GA in timetable framework will function extremely well on additional problems of comparable size and kind since it has been demonstrated to be advantageous on multiple practical situations, including department location, university department size, and etc. That is, there is no reason to believe that the problem it was tested on is particularly simple. Compared to other genuine issues, there is still more to be done to determine how performance scales to more complex and larger timetabling issues. And here are the references which I took for my paper. Thanking everyone. Please let me know if there are any questions.
Okay, so we have our session chairs, Jolie ma'am and Rani ma'am. Do you have any questions? Am I audible to all of you?
Yes, yes,
Jolie,
yes, sir. Yeah. Uh, Divyanshu,
Yes, hello, ma'am.
yeah. Divyanshu, were you able to implement this thing? Try it out?
Yes, ma'am. I did this in my current sixth semester, and with the help of my faculty members,
Huh.
they helped me also, and I also
So what
discussed
was
with my teacher. Yeah. So these were the problems that were known we were facing earlier. The department location also, like the teachers had to travel a lot.
okay, so how large was the data set that you worked upon?
And the data
Like
set was
how much data did you collect and try to check it out?
yeah. So the first of all collecting the data, like the first and foremost was our the population size, which is the number of students in our university, the number of our faculty members, then the number of labs, and like all these
So like
parameters. Yes, this is
total
our
how
data
many
set.
of them are there?
Um,
What is
uh,
the data count?
the data count.
Yeah, for example, the number of students plus the faculty,
Okay.
total how many?
So the total number of students was up to the 4,000. Like adding all about all our campuses, which was or 4,000 for every courses, because
Okay.
every course goes simultaneously here. So, and the number of faculty also summed up to more than 500,
Yes.
400 to 500. And then our labs and the labs and the classrooms, they were varying because some buildings are also in progress. So I took an assumption, and
Okay.
that was my amount.
Okay. Thank you. That's for all from my side.
Any question from the Rani ma'am?
Thank you so much. There is no question from my side right now.
Thank you.
Okay, any question from the audiences? Any other author wants to ask question? Okay, one question from my side, Divyansu.
Yes, sir.
How many references have you actually read for this? Have you gone through for this? You have not mentioned any recent references. I was checking your references. All were old, like 14, 15. What's recent going on this area? And
So
have you
recently,
compared your system with other systems also?
so systems in which sense?
The existing systems that
Oh,
are
sir,
already
okay.
there.
So in the existing system, like there are two approaches. One is the the manual work. Like we already have polished the manual work, but the manual work is still there for the corrections and updations. Sometimes the AI software is not able to get. So compared to that, the current system is not able to instantly provide the update, and this is what we are seeking here. That it can provide the instant upgrade for the also that if any faculty member is absent. So that's
Okay.
where it gets better here.
You need to refer some more recent references for your work, and you need to compare, because the research says that what is already we have and what new you are doing, and then you need to compare. Anyway, thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Now I will call the next author. We have authors of the paper ID 173, convolutional neural networks based intelligent methods for the early detection of the groundnut leaf. Do we have authors 173? Okay, nobody is here, I think. Then we have authors of 194. Examining the social media post for the identification of the anxiety
Yes,
and
sir.
the
Yes, yes,
depression.
yes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So please share your slides, sir, and start
Okay, sir.
presentation.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I hope my slides are visible.
Yes, we are getting your slides. Please go in the full screen mode and start
Okay.
your presentation.
Yeah. So, I'm B.S. Satpute. I'm from Jain University, Bangalore. My colleagues are Vasudev Rahane, who is from NB and Sinhagad, Pune, and Rajesh Bharti, who is from D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology, Pune. So our topic for the presentation is examining social media posts for identification of anxiety and depression utilizing machine learning techniques. So these are the contents of our presentation: abstract, introduction, literature survey, proposed architecture, results and discussion, and conclusion and future enhancements. So the abstract is, there is a growing concern due to rise in the mental diseases like depression and anxiety among the students. So the role of social media is it's a platform where individuals express emotions, thoughts, and experiences. So the focus of this study is feasibility of predicting anxiety and depression through social media contents and the posts especially. The wider applications are from aiding software development to predicting mental disorders, social media's versatile potential. So the challenges are need for extensive historical data and continuous monitoring. The solution is using data from platforms like Facebook to categorize individuals' post with the post probably related to mental health issues. So this is the introduction. This is a pressing issue: increase in anxiety and depression among students due to academic stress, social dynamics, and personal challenges. So the role of social media is it's a ubiquitous platform allowing insights into students' thoughts, emotions, and experiences. So the potential of social media data, it provides valuable insights into the mental health, utilizing NLP and machine learning for non-intrusive scalable detection of psychological challenges, and the social media data can be utilized. The research objective here is investigate feasibility of classifying students' mental well-being based on the social media contents. So the current landscape is global rise in the mental health disorders. Then there is a need for enhanced diagnostic tools amidst growing data. So the methodology is extract mental health indicators from social media content, focus on Facebook posts with a semi-supervised learning algorithm. So this is the literature survey which we have done. We have referred near about 20-25 papers, but what we have, this is the summary of the literature review. The general findings are, predicting mental illness. So it's possible to predict mental illness by analyzing the posts on social media platforms. This suggests that our digital footprints, especially on the social media, can provide clues about our mental health. Then there are numerous studies. A lot of research has been done and conducted on words associated with the symptoms of specific mental disorders like anxiety, depression, etc. So the potential to predict, there is a potential to predict future mental health issues based on the individual's post, maybe in the past. So this can be, very useful in the early intervention or detection of the mental health issues. So there are specific methods and outcomes by various social media platforms. Reddit uses the clustering technique to pinpoint indicators of mental health issues. It uses the logistic regression models combined with the sub-Reddit participation patterns to make the predictions. Then Facebook, what it does is the textual content in the status updates has been found to predict the intensity of the of the mental health issues like depression, anxiety. Then Twitter, the statements like I was sad have been used for model training to detect signs of the mental health issues by Twitter. So then there are machine learning techniques which are used by different researchers. They have explored the importance and efficacy of various machine learning techniques in this domain. So one study emphasizes the importance of data and data type on prediction accuracy. Support vector machines and random forests have been popular techniques for forecasting of PTSD and SAD. Likely referring to the post of traumatic stress disorders and like seasonal affective disorders, etc. Then some researchers have used machine learning models on electronic health records for prediction of prediction, that too with good accuracy. Then deep neural network models are also becoming popular in predicting the depression with high accuracy level. Then accessing the risk and other applications. The techniques here are not limited to the mental health. They have been used for risk assessment in breast cancer patients, etc. So then future techniques and application, the gradient boosting has been used for predicting major depression. Neural networks and SVM techniques are popular for the mental health problems. The naive-based classifier, has been used with more than 85% accuracy for the depression prediction. So then this is the proposed architecture collecting the data. So we have collected the data. In fact, we got the data from the Kaggle platform. So the data set consists of Facebook posts of nearly 6,200 students, and the data collected there was by using the data. The owner of the data collected the data by using the Facebook API. So the columns here, the data consists of two columns. The one contains the text of the posts, and the other contains the labels which categorize the post as either normal or indicating the anxiety or depression. Then we have the two plots here. The first plot is the distribution of data, distribution of data here, and the second plot is the KD plot. So the distribution of data, just a moment. So the data shows here, the first figure shows here the proportion of posts labeled as normal versus those labeled as anxiety and depression. Though the slide, the figure is not that clearly visible here, but that's what this figure is about. Then there is a KD plot. KD stands for the kernel density estimation plot. So this type of plot gives a smoothed version of the histogram, and is used to visualize the distribution of the continuous variables, right? So in this case here, the distribution of total words is shown here. This is used to analyze if there is any correlation between the length of the posts and the likelihood of it indicating whether there is anxiety or depression. Then we have here again pre-processing of the social media posts. So we have you can see two diagrams here. These are two word clouds. So these word cloud shows the words in the post which are like the posts. The person with those posts probably have the mental health issues. So the words common in those posts, that means depressed, and words which are common in not depressed cases. So the first word cloud, you can see the words like want and people come real, right? So this is not depressed. The second, you can see the word cloud showing the words in the posts from the person who is probably depressed, like worry, restless, I don't feel really anxious, etc. So then we used pre-processing of the social media post. We have raw data containing noise, irrelevant content, privacy, sensitive info. So we used steps to pre-process that data, like text cleaning, removal of emojis, special characters, hyperlinks, then anonymizing sensitive info, then stop word removal and tokenization. Again, here a feature extraction, we use TF-IDF features for feature selection. We use pruning and chi-square. So again, the two figures here shows the same word cloud, which we showed in the previous slide, like the words most commonly used when not depressed and word commonly used when depressed. So the two tests, the role of here TF-IDF is, TF-IDF stands for the term frequency inverse document frequency. It's a technique used to quantify the importance of the words in a document relative to the collection of documents or the corpus. So the term frequency, it measures the frequency, how frequently a term is occurring in the document, whereas the inverse document frequency, it kind of diminishes the weight of terms, that might occur very frequently, and they will increase the weight of the terms that occur rarely in the corpus. That means it is giving more importance to the words which are rare, and whereas this term frequency measures how frequently the term is occurring in the document. So by combining this TF and IDF, we can get a weight that signifies a word's importance in a specific document relative to the entire corpus. For feature selection, we used the pruning technique for removal of the features that don't provide significant information. Then chi-square test is a statistical test, that measures the dependence between the two categorical variables. Categorical variables. Here, it is used to determine if the occurrence of a specific word or feature is independent of the particular category, like depressed or not depressed. Right? We splitted the data in to 80 is to 20, 80% is to 20%, 80% for training and 20% for testing. So the classification techniques which we used are random forest and naive-Bayes classifier. So random forest, the definition of random forest is it's a classifier. Just a moment. So the random forest classifier, it's a classifier which is an ensemble machine learning algorithm that combines multiple decision trees to produce a. So just a moment, sir.
Yes, please continue.
Just a moment, sir. Okay, so I was talking about the random forest classifier. It's an ensemble machine learning algorithm that combines multiple decision trees to produce a more accurate and stable prediction. So we combine multiple decision trees by using bootstrap bagging. We can use bagging techniques for doing bootstrap aggregation. So we can have the sampling column wise and row wise, and can train the classifier with different samples. So it works, it builds multiple decision trees. Then we have aggregate predictions. We choose the most frequent prediction for the classification, and for regression, we use the average. Right.
Okay, so it's okay. You are showing this classifiers characteristics based theorem. Just focus on the work that you have done and show us some results if you compare your proposed approaches with this already existing data that we have.
Can you repeat, sir? There is a problem
We
in
are,
my audio. Actually, I'm
yeah,
not
we
able
are
to.
interested in the work that you have done,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
have you compared your algorithms with some already existing algorithm in terms of the accuracy of this detection, etc.?
Yeah, we have compared, sir, and we probably our accuracy is slightly better on the better side compared to the previous work.
So can you go to the
Actually,
result analysis then?
yeah, just a moment, sir. So the accuracy of our model is 93.4%. The highly accurate predictions for a vast majority of dataset instances. That's what which is this accuracy is on the higher side. The precision is 1 and recall is 0.3, 0.337. So precision, all classified positive instances were correct with no false positive. That's what precision means. And the recall is 0.37. That means model missed a significant number of actual positive cases.
So why do we have this trade-off between this accuracy and recall? What are your observations regarding this?
There is a trade-off between the
and how do we improve this thing?
Yeah, precision is quite good, sir. Precision is which is the precision is equal to like true positive divided by true positive plus false positive.
Precision means there is no false positive, right? But
No, no,
as
no,
you can
sir.
say that
No. True positive, in fact, refers to the number of
false positive. I'm talking
yeah,
about false
false positive,
positive.
right? False
But
positive.
why there is less recall? I mean,
So
actual
yeah,
positive cases,
recall.
and we are
Yeah,
not
yeah,
detecting
recall.
them.
Recall 0.37. That means that the model only identified 37% of the actual depressed incidences. So we have to work on improving the recall actually here. So recall is less.
How we can improve this recall?
That I have not thought about, sir. I'll have to work on it for improving recall.
Okay.
So I focused only on
Okay.
precision. So I got it 1. So I thought it's best model giving precision of 1, but recall is slightly on lower side. Not slightly, but it's more on lower side. I have to work on
Yes.
that in order to improve the recall of this model. So there is a trade-off between precision and recall. And there often have an inverse because there is often a inverse relationship among between this precision and recall. So improving precision might reduce the recall, and it's true vice versa. So that's why if we try to improve the recall, probably precision will go down because usually it has been seen that there is a kind of
Excuse
inverse.
me. Yeah, can I just interrupt you, please?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, tell me, please.
I was wondering, like, this was the only model that you have done, evaluated, like?
No,
Because
no.
there should be some comparison. RF and
Yeah,
neighbor,
random
right?
forest model. Yeah, random forest
Have
model
a
is there, ma'am.
tabulated thing, because this
Yeah,
is showing efficient
in
as
random forest we
better.
got better recall, ma'am. It is 9.9. That is 93% approximately. Yeah. So
Okay,
random forest is, yeah, ma'am. Yeah, please.
did you try this? We can read from the slide, but like, did you try? Why did you not try with other models apart from this RF and neighbor?
See, random forest is random forest model gives better results, and it has done here also. So we
You
tried
have compared the two, yeah. You have
two
compared
more.
the two ones, right? But nowadays we have lots many good models available, and a lot of work has been done in this area already. So,
Right.
like, did you try to explore what are the latest techniques being used? What are the latest models being proposed, and how do did you do a thorough literature survey about this? Because from your literature survey, what I can say is like it was not so exhaustive survey,
Uh,
right?
we did, ma'am, but
Can you show your
probably.
references?
Yeah, I'll show you. I did not put in my slide, but I'll show you because the problem was it was not fitting in the slide. I'll show you just a moment. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll show you.
in the literature survey slide, you had mentioned like kidney disease. So why did you like specifically go for kidney disease
We
affected?
referred those paper, ma'am. There are some papers which we referred only for the machine learning purpose, and there are some papers which we referred for this social media posts. So, so for various purposes, we referred various papers.
Okay. And one more suggestion, like figures, when you put your figures on the slides, they should be clearly visible because the text is visible, rest of the text is visible, but your figures were not clear. I would suggest that you should keep the figures on each, one on each slide, and
Right.
so that they are readable.
Yeah, definitely, ma'am. I'll do that because the space was less. That's why and I wanted to put two figures on one page, one
Not required.
slide.
You can just go on one slide each. That's okay.
Yeah, because this limitation of slides was, at 10 to 15 slides we wanted to have. So that's why it was sort of problem. Yeah.
And one more suggestion is you have to mention that comparative study, all the study you have done, comparative
Yes.
study must be visible on the slides.
Right, ma'am.
Not
Right,
there,
right.
your slides by slide you are showing. That is
Yeah,
the one.
I have compared here in the slides. I have shown comparison of only my models, which we
It has to be
developed.
compared with the other models. Why your model is more accurate than the others?
Right. Yeah, definitely, ma'am. I'll do that.
Tabular comparison would be more better and clearly easy to convey your message, right?
Yes,
rather than a textual based comparison.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll keep this in mind.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And next we have, I think, with us,
Thank you,
author
sir.
of the
Thank you.
paper ID. Yes, paper ID 241, Mr. Jawakir. Yes, Mr. Jawakir, you can share your presentation and start your presentation.
Yes, I am.
Yes, please share.
Okay. Could you view? You may share.
Yes, we are able to see your. Okay, share again, I think.
Okay.
Now it's visible. Please go. Yeah, you are in the full screen mode. Yes, start your presentation.
Thank you very much for your organization and Dr. Naresh Sir Naresh Sahib. The dynamic SBox generation algorithm with improved strict avalanche criterion by selection of agency parameters. I am Abdurazakov Jawahir. I am doctoral student of intelligence systems laboratories and digital technologies and artificial intelligence development research institute, Republic of Uzbekistan in Tashkent. And this paper covers the problem of generating dynamic S-boxes with robust properties for cryptographic algorithms. We calculation S-box dynamic S-box was performed using FN transformation, and the importance of S-boxes which are used today for modern block encryption is studied. When calculated S-box values, it's emphasized that their design is robust to various cryptographic properties. Our research has shown that S-boxes generated using this method exhibit 112 nonlinearity with a different coherence probability of 4 evaluation 256 and an average strict avalanche criterion of 0.5. And this slide show introduction, and we use FN transformation is performed by turning results agency matrix by 90, 100, 100 and 80 and 216 degrees counterclockwise. This algorithm shows it's possible to construct S boxes, robustness of S boxes with respect to string avalanche efficiency criteria. And my article consists of 4 parts, and in section 1, introduction. Section 2 provides description of the FN transformation of proposed S boxes, construction and its algebraic structure. Section 3 presents comparative analysis of the proposed S boxes, and with recently developed S boxes based on various analysis. Finally, for conclusion, the work done. Algebraic construction of S boxes for a proposed algorithm for the FN transformation 8 to 8 S boxes. The values were calculated using constant expression provided in a vector algorithm. The graph V G equal to V and U was generated where V verticals represents 8 verticals and U 28 selected edges. This resulted in the directed graph is shown figure 1, having a total of 36 elements, and the agency matrix. This directed graph is represented by a RO matrix 1 R and this matrix R 90 into and figure 1 directed graph of the matrix R for the computation of the proposed S boxes. And we proposed 4 S box values of hexadecimal, and 1, 2, 3, and 4 S boxes. Our performance analysis proposed S box first. The test included evaluation for nonlinearity, strict avalanche criterion, and differential uniformity and linear approximation probability. Nonlinearity, we used Walsh-Adams substitution method referred to as is 5, and equation nonlinearity equation 2 6, and nonlinearity compared our 4 proposed S boxes and other researchers S boxes, and table 5 comparison of nonlinearity scores and algebraic degrees of some S 8 to 8 S boxes. And we one major criteria is strict avalanche criterion is a crucial characters of cryptographic S boxes. Used access to sensitive to output bits or to changes in the input bits, and our S box S3 box matrix value SA key matrix value of S box proposed these slides, and differential probability measures the probability that specific input difference leads to a particular output difference, and linear approximation probability, and compare strict average criteria, linear probability and differential probability of some 8 to 8 S boxes. This table showed strict average criteria, minimal strict average criteria, maximal and mean strict average criterion, and square deviation, linear probability, and differential probability. Our S3 S boxes better than other S boxes. And conclusion, this paper proposed 8 to 8 dynamic S-box design using FN transformation to meet the crucial requirement of cryptographic ciphers. In this article, the parameters of the directed graph were selected when calculating the S-box design. Based on the selected parameters, and agency matrix was created, and stable dynamic S-boxes values were calculated using an affine transformation. The recommended S-box value provided a minimum, maximum, and average nonlinearity of 112, as well as the strict avalanche criterion of 0.5. It can be seen that these results have improved values compared to the latest methods being developed today. This approach can be used to develop robust dynamic S boxes. Thank you very much for your attention and organization. That's all.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Any question from the session chairs? Jolie ma'am and Rani ma'am, do you have any questions?
So, Zawakil, hello.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Continue.
I just have one question. Like, are you working? Are you still trying to look for some other technique to improve these results that you have achieved, or
Yeah.
is this the final results that you will be stopping at?
Yes, my results by a strict avalanche criterion better and other studies, researchers, and cryptographic parameters.
Okay.
Mean strict avalanche criterion mean value equal to 0.5.
Right.
In this table showed these results.
Right. Right. Okay. Thank you.
Any question from Rani ma'am?
Yes, yes. So your result is much better than the other models are already existing.
Yes, my model better other.
How much have you shown in this?
By strict avalanche criterion criteria.
Okay, the accuracy, I want to know how much is the accuracy of your model? How much is the accuracy of your model? Percentage in terms of the percentage.
Strict avalanche criterion value ideal value equal to 0.5 minimal, maximum, and mean. My strict avalanche criterion minimal value near to 0.5, and maximal maximal value near to 0.5 in as other methods, and mean value equal to 0.5.
Okay, thank you so much. That's all from my side.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much for
Any
your
other
questions.
question from the panelist? No question? Okay, thank you very much for your presentation. Now, do we have authors of the paper ID 2333? Yeah, 233 analysis of magnetic fields near television and laptop on the living beings from Mr. Vijay Kumar's group. Do we have anybody here? Nobody?
Yes, sir.
Khushbu.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so please share your slides and start the presentation.
Sir. I hope it's visible now.
Yeah, it's visible. Please go to the presentation mode and start your presentation.
Hi, is it visible now? Please let me know.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's visible, but it's still in the normal mode. If you press F5, I think it's very old version of the Microsoft PowerPoint, right?
Yes, sir.
So what you need to do, you need to share your entire screen and then please this go in the full screen mode. I think it will not work with this old version of Microsoft Word. Instead of sharing only this PPT, share your entire screen and then try to go to the full screen mode. Are you doing it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. First, try to click on this from beginning tab that you have on left hand side. Yeah, leftmost from beginning. Come, yeah, try to. Yeah, it's perfectly correct. You can start.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Yeah. Hi. Good afternoon, everyone. Firstly, I welcome you.
Please switch on your camera also. It's a request to all of this authors. Please switch on your camera while presenting your paper. Thank you.
Can I start now?
Yes. Yeah, start your presentation.
Hello, greetings from my side. First of all, I welcome you all in the third International Conference on Technological Advancement in Computational Science. So I'm the author of the paper Analysis of Magnetic Field Near Television and Laptop on Living Beings. These are the co-authors of my...
Please continue.
Can I... Yeah. So these are the key points upon which I'll be highlighting in today's presentation. So firstly, start talking about the abstract part, as we are one of those millions that are attached to their favorite electronic devices such as TV, laptop, mobile phone, etc. From starting our day with a coffee machine to ending by watching a movie late night on a TV screen or laptop, we come across many electronic items, and all these items emit radiation, which are emit waveform aligned to this body, thus causing stress, increasing vulnerability to diseases. So directly or indirectly, we come under the influence of the radiation emitted by such kinds of devices. Short-term effect of these kind of radiation are headache, frequent nausea, and vomiting in severe cases. But prolonged exposure to it can also
led to brain cancer. So it has been founded that the person who uses mobile phone and a laptop continuously thoroughly, like 22 to 23 hours continuously, or work in the area where radiation is continuously emerging, so the person can suffer from the disease of brain tumor also. So the core idea of my work, my paperwork, was to examine the amount of radiation emitted by these kind of devices, and from the collected data to study its effect on the human being. So the basic two devices that I choose is laptop and TV. These are the two devices that I uses very much in my daily life. So before going to the paperwork, I would like to tell you about the basic of introduction. As we all know that firstly, what are waves? So as we all know that waves are basically the disturbance that carry energy from one point to another without.
Vishnu, can we skip
Yes.
this? Because I guess this doesn't have much importance. Can we just directly come to your project?
Okay, yeah. Yeah. So can I talk about this or?
This you can discuss.
Okay. So
Yes, start with literature survey. Show us your findings of the survey.
Yeah. So basically, I'll give you the references from which I have collected this data later in the presentation. Firstly, I'll read two articles published here. In one article, the scientists have performed an experiment on the rat, in which they have placed rats in a basically in a room where radiation was emitted, and live it for 30 days. And similarly, they placed some rats in another room where no radiation was emitted. So after 30 days, they found that the decrease in the special memory performance in case of rats. Secondly, the radiation from cell phone led to increases in anxiety. This is, I think, a German scientist has performed this experiment, and from that they concluded this data. So as we all know that, so in various articles, firstly, what I talk in firstly various, when you start working on this project work, you will collect the review articles or the paperwork, and in each and every article you will find out that these these appliances emit waveforms. The radiation emitted from is led to our diseases. Short-term effect can also be visible, or long-term effect can also be visible, but none of it can tell you about that how these. Okay, so basically the core idea was to examine that why these amount emit radiation. So firstly, in you got to know that what is the voltage source in our house. So the voltage source in our what are the sources of electric field and magnetic field in our house? As ma'am has told me to not discuss it, so I will not go to that part. So these are the key points that which has been written over here. Now talking about coming directly to the methodology of my experiment. Firstly, I'll choose, as I said earlier, that I'll choose two devices, laptop and the TV. What I did was I placed a sensor at 1 centimeter away from my television. Then at 2 centimeter, then at 3 centimeter, up to I do this experiment up to 10 centimeter. Then by the help of the stopwatch, I measure down the reading for 0 to 4 seconds at how much radiation is emitted by my television when I place my sensor at x-axis from the television. Then again placing my mobile phone at y-axis from the television. I'm saying here my mobile phone because the sensor I'm talking about, I inbuilt that sensor in my phone. So then after that, I calculated the reading, the observation, and from the reading so observed, I made out the observation that I would like to show you. So these are basically the steps. So yeah, here this picture tells that you can see here that this is my TV screen, and with the help of meter scale, 1 meter scale, I place my mobile phone at 1 centimeter away. And the right hand picture shows here that this is the graph so obtained when I place my mobile phone at 1 centimeter away. So basically these are the amount of radiation this device emit when I place it 1 centimeter away in x-axis, in y-axis, and z-axis. So this is the place when I place my mobile phone at y-axis. Similarly, I done this for x-axis, for z-axis. So talking about the software I use, the software I choose for the Firefox, it is a free and open source which can be pre-installed in any Android or iOS devices. So now I'll share you the result or the. So these are the observation I collected. So when I placed my mobile phone from the television in y-axis, these data obtained. So from first centimeter, talking about the first picture, this is the reading so obtained when I placed my sensor inbuilt my mobile phone in 1 centimeter away from the television screen. So green line shows that the radiation it emitted in x-axis. Blue line shows the radiation it emitted in y-axis, and the and the yellow line showed the radiation it emitted in the z-axis. So basically we can see that I placed mobile phone in y-axis. That's why there are so many peaks obtained in the blue line, while there is nearly when it gets constant at x-axis and at z-axis at after 1 second. Similarly, these are the values of so obtained when I place at 2 centimeter, 3 centimeter, 4 centimeter, 5, 6, 7 up to 10 centimeter. Then again I placed my mobile phone at x-axis from the television. So these are the readings so obtained when I placed the device at x-axis. Now these are the variation which I observed when I placed my mobile phone at y-axis. These are the variation of laptop when I placed it in x-axis to 10 centimeter. So from the collected data from the observed graph, by the help of certain gadgets, I'll note down the reading. So you can see the left hand table show that the value of magnetic field obtained y-axis from the television. These are the values shown here in microtesla into 10 to the power minus 6 Tesla. So in x-axis, when I place my at 1 centimeter away, minus 1.62.24 here, as we know the notation of minus and positive. So I'm not going to discuss on that part. So you can observe that 1 centimeter minus 1.5624 Tesla, 1.99 Tesla in y-axis, and minus 669.45 Tesla in the z-axis. So we can say that the absolute value obtained so is 687.44 Tesla, and that's a huge amount. So basically, when talking about the value, so we say or we Google, if you use your phone or Google your phone, that value of a magnetic field obtained from television screen. It shows you value ranging from 0.28 microtesla to up to 1.4 microtesla, depending upon the what we say different quality phones like Vivo, laptop, Vivo, Oppo. So similarly, that manner. So for different quality of laptop, different values so obtained. It differ for television to television. The reading I show is Sony Bravia. So these are, but if you go for Samsung TV, you will see that it will show you a great amount of a huge value from this, but the fluctuation difference is nearly of 10 or 15 microtesla. So the right hand table shows the values so obtained when I place the sensor in x-axis from the television. Similarly, these are the two tables that are obtained for the laptop. The upper one for the y-axis and the lower one for the x-axis. For laptop, it's difficult to place the z-axis, so I this for x or y only. So these are the conclusions that are drawn from the observation. So as we all know that EM waves can be useful for us in certain operations, also in certain operations in certain scientific methods. EM waves are very essential for it, but as we said that prolonged exposure of anything can lead to destruction. So that's why we have to limit the usage of any kind of radiation. Microwave emit the high frequency EM waves that has been written in an article. So the value so obtained from the is nearly 0.205 millitesla from the laptop and 27 microtesla from the TV. So now talking about the future enhancement of the work, as I told that for different company laptop or different company TV, the value differ. So my future work is to examine the values so obtained for different items, and for and when I have the large amount of data, I can go through it and have a clear picture of it. So as we all know that EM waves had a bad effect on human health, brain tumor, cancer. So that's all written over here, nothing else. Yeah, precaution as in modern era, it's not possible for me or for you to leave the laptop or mobile phone. I am saying a lot of bit, but I am giving you presentation on laptop, so it's a necessity of us to use laptop, or you can limit TV, but you use mobile instead of it for entertainment purpose, because you know it's not possible for me or for you or for any of one. Like older one also say that don't use, like our grandparents, that don't use mobile phone, or but they also watch their bhajan or devotional prayer in their mobile phone screen also. So God is not giving blessing from that mobile phone, you know, that while you are listening that bhajan also radiations are emitting. So that's what that's why I'm saying that we can't restrict ourselves, that I don't that okay, today is Tuesday, I'll not use my mobile phone. It's not possible for me. Our college messages, our school notification all come in the mobile phone. Many people read news in a mobile phone too, that it will save our money for newspaper, like what my dad do. So basically uh, but what can we do is certain we can perform certain steps to ensure that the radiation emitted by it can lower down its the value. For suppose the best method I found was written in an article. I have not performed it practically, but I found that it has been written in an article that there comes an enviro chip which are easily available. So if you place that enviro chip on your mobile phone or your devices such as refrigerator or washing machine, that lower down the effect of the radiation. Like our moms or the chefs that works in the hotels or kitchen work in a kitchen, and they uses microwave quite often. So microwave emits a high frequency radiation. So when you place that enviro chip on that devices, it will lower down the value of radiation. So it's good, you know, all we love our moms and good. So if the chefs were good, then we can order for hotels and all. And the and what else we can do is, instead of placing our phone directly on our ear for calling, uses a wired headset. Don't use a Bluetooth headset because it's the same way, well, like placing your mobile phone directly over here. So use a wired headset for calling, like what our sir is doing currently now. Secondly, we can do is maintain the distance as far as can be possible. The most danger effect of it is shown on the children, as the thickness of the skull of the children is low as compared to the elder one. So these are the certain precaution we can all take. So these are the references which I'd say that I've seen earlier. So the fourth one, Xenon Sin Kisway, in his article Biological Effects of Electromagnetic Field and Radiation, he has written down this point which I said in earlier. That the decreased spatial that he has observed the decrease in the special memory performance in cases of rats, and the cell food led to the increase in anxiety.
Okay, Khushbu, thank you.
That's all from my side.
I
Yes,
just
ma'am.
had one question, that
Yes, ma'am.
why did you use the app instead of that? You have many embedded boards available, right?
Yes, ma'am. But you know,
Sensors and all.
can you please, ma'am, repeat?
Now, why did you specifically use just the application, your Android app that you are using, right, on the mobile phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Why did you not try to use some embedded boards?
Embedded board, ma'am, I have
Right.
the moment that I started this project, I have no idea of there are certain app or certain devices which can I use this for it. So what my guy told me, install that and perform the experiment. So I got to know when I work on this or get read or articles, then I got to know, yeah, there are so many different ways to perform the same experiment. So yeah.
Another question, like you have shown different graphs, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Rather, you could have just superimposed all the graphs on and formed a single graph, which would have given a better, clear idea what you want to explain, right? For example,
Yes, ma'am.
as the distance increases, if your EM waves are increasing or decreasing, you could have been able to show it clearly, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Rather than having different, from the graphs, we cannot make out whether it's increasing or decreasing with the if axis along the distance or not. And have you read any research work, article which says that this should be the
Yes, ma'am.
minimum values that are going, the limit should of this EM waves should be this limited to this value only, this range only, so that they do not harm the human beings. Are there any
No, ma'am.
research articles stating that value?
Ma'am, they do not specify a certain value. Basically, what they say that when you what basically they said that you use laptop, it's good, not a problem. But when you uses your laptop, very what you say, distance बहुत पास चिपक के basically what we use in the slang.
So we don't have any concrete values, right?
No, ma'am.
Any
No, ma'am.
research article giving us any concrete value that these are the
No, ma'am.
limited range, right?
Yeah.
And any research article stating that increase in the levels are affecting the bio health of a human being.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Most of the articles.
Practically, have they proved that yet?
And
Or
what
it's
I'm
just theoretical concept? Still,
Ma'am, practically, I found only one example, rats. So there are millions of papers, but I have not read millions, or I have read only 20 articles, honestly.
we need to read only the recent ones, right? To
Yes,
get
ma'am.
a good idea.
Yes, ma'am. So in the recent one, they have only carried out the previous work. So in the case of previous work, what they did was they theoretically say none have proved. Only one example I found of a rat, which I discussed today.
Right. So they also do not have any concrete results.
Yes, ma'am.
They're assuming that this might be the effect on the
Yes, ma'am.
rats.
Yeah, if you're talking about the practical example, I can say that what we have to in the time of COVID period, we uses continuously our mobile phone. I have used the continuously mobile phone, and I found the anxiety or depressed feeling of loneliness. So I have my parents at that time, but still I feel the loneliness. So if I talk in the human way, I'm the example. You are the example because these are certain things we all have observed.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Carry on with your research work. All the best.
Thank you
Okay,
so much.
so from wait, Khushbu, do we have any question from Dr. Rani? Rani ma'am? Okay, she's not part
No,
of. Yeah, ma'am.
thank you so much, sir.
Do-
No question from
No
me.
questions. Okay, so I have one question. So first, in your these kind of the technical presentations, you must have your reference data with which you are comparing. We have several studies from the WHO, etc., which says that these are the limits of the radiations that we
Yes, sir.
need to maintain in our devices. And I think there are several companies like Apple, Google, they are following these things also.
Yes,
So
sir.
you must show the comparative study, like where we are right now and what are the reference values. And second
Uh,
thing, which laptop is good with respect to the radiations, which laptop we should buy.
Sir, laptop in talking about the performances, HP laptop is best, but
No, I'm talking about radiation levels.
that's what I'm saying now. The best quality you use, the best amount of radiation it will emit. So because it has high amount of transistor or
Best bet means that it's emitting.
radiation, yes, sir. But if you have to present your work, so you will use the best one. And for if you go to any shop, they'll perform that for best using go for an iOS. But it will emit radiation also na. So if the same amount of radiation, so basically you work on an iOS for 5 hours or 6 hours, that does not bother. But if you work on that iOS for 16 hours 17 hours, you will suffer certain short term effect of it. So although it's a best, but still you will feel the radiation now. So that's it. You can't say that this is good or this is bad in terms of it.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So do we have any other questions from other authors or the members who are present here? Any question? Okay, no question then. Thank you very much, Khushbu. Now
Thank
I'm
you, sir.
pulling the authors of the paper ID 312 from the Abhishek Jain group. Do we have authors here? 312 paper ID. Paper ID 312. Anybody here? Okay. Then we have paper ID 327 from Mr. Deepak's group.
Yes, present, sir.
Anybody here? Yeah, okay. So please share your slides and start the presentation.
Yes, sir. So my slide is visible.
Yes, it's visible. It's computing architecture, application, opportunities, and challenges. Oh, so
Yes, sir.
is this some kind of the survey paper that you
Sir,
are
it's a review
presenting?
paper, sir.
Okay, it's a review paper. Okay, start.
Yes, sir. Okay. So first of all, very good afternoon to all of you. Myself, Deepak, Department for Computer Science, IIT, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar University, Agra.
Okay, you can start presentation.
Okay, sir.
Continue with your
The
presentation.
contents of my presentation is abstract, introduction, objectives, needs and benefits of edge computing, architecture of edge computing, components, application, opportunities and challenges, limitation, conclusion, and last one is references. So first slide is abstract. The advent of Internet of Things has led to the interconnection of numerous mobile and stationary devices catering to real-time applications. Cloud computing paradigms encounter various issues like high latency, expensive migration cost, lack of location awareness and mobility support, as well as limited adaptability in terms of communication types. To tackle these challenges, alternative computing paradigms have emerged, that is edge computing. So edge computing has emerged as a paradigm to address these challenges in the era of ubiquitous computing and IoT. So basically in this paper, we present a complete review of edge computing, and we are covering its application, opportunities, and challenges. This review explores various use cases of edge computing across different domains, highlights the opportunities it offers, and examines the recent advancement in research and development. The introduction. Due to overloading to the cloud or due to heavy traffic on the network, latency increases. Due to high latency, the performance of the network is affected. Migration cost increases. So edge computing is the answer to all these problems. So we can say that edge computing refers to the technological advancement that facilitate computation at the edge network. Or we can say that the concept of edge computing encompasses various architectural approaches that objective to bring computation and storage resources in close proximity to end users and devices. Edge computing basically is a model that shifts computing resources from central cloud data centers or public clouds closer to devices, that is embedded at the edge of the service provider network. According to Cisco, edge computing was defined as a paradigm enabling the technological to allow computing at the network edge on downstream and upstream data on the cloud and IoT services. The most important, the goal, what is the goal of the edge computing? The edge computing is to optimize network performance by reducing latency, bandwidth uses, better connectivity, fast service delivery, scalability, faster computation, and enhance the overall performance of applications. This figure basically shows the appearance of emerging of different paradigms, computing paradigms in the literature, such as the first one is edge computing. In 2004 and 5, edge computing was introduced in the literature, focusing on the idea of moving application, logic, and data to the edge of the network. In 2006, IoT was published, but in 1999, at the Auto IT Center at MIT, it was introduced firstly. But in 2006, the topic appeared in literature. The term cloud computing was coined in 2006, with Google and Amazon being the first to use it. And the last one is fog computing. In 2012, fog computing was introduced by the Flavio Bonomi, associated with the Cisco. The objectives of my paper: this paper provides a comprehensive analysis of the current state of edge computing. We are highlighting its architecture, applications, opportunities, and key challenges. Through this literature, evaluation, and industry data to provide useful insight into the growing edge technology ecosystem. Our study aims to offer insight into the emerging trends and development in the field of computing. The next slide is needs and benefits of edge computing. There are some key reasons why we have to use edge computing. The first is reduced latency, bandwidth optimization, enhanced data privacy and security. Reduce latency. With the help of edge computing, we can reduce the latency, because the primary motivation for deploying an application at the network edge is to reduce latency. Edge computing aims to minimize the round-trip time for data transmission between devices and centralized cloud servers. Bandwidth optimization. When latency will reduce, the bandwidth of the network will also improve. A higher bandwidth can decrease transmission time, particularly for large amount of data such as video. Edge computing addresses these challenges by minimizing the requirement to transmit large data volumes to centralized cloud servers, thereby optimizing network bandwidth utilization. Enhance data privacy and security. This is very important because as devices are near to the user or proximity to the user, that's why security is more important. When we are shifting from cloud-based paradigms to edge computing, we have to enhance privacy and security. Edge computing enables data to be processed locally, keeping it within the confines of the edge network and reducing the exposure of sensitive information to the cloud or external network. Here we can use some classical security mechanisms that rely on trust, such as policy and SLA verification. Real-time decision-making, offline functionality, scalability, and distributed architecture and cost efficiency. These are the another benefits and needs for the edge computing. Real-time decision-making: by processing data at the edge, decision can be made autonomously without relying on sending data to the cloud and return for analysis. That means we can use edge computing for the real-time processing. Offline functionality: if the user is not online, we can use the data of the devices offline mode also. Edge computing enables application and devices to function even when they are not connected to the cloud or have limited connectivity. Scalability and distributed architecture. Edge computing provides a scalable architecture where computation power is distributed across edge devices, gateways, and local servers. This allows for the efficient allocation of resources and enables horizontal scaling as more devices are added to the edge network. Cost efficiency. Edge computing helps to minimize expenses related to transmitting and storing vast amount of data in the cloud. By processing and filtering data at the edge, organization can optimize data storage and reduce the need for high bandwidth network connections. This is the proposed architecture given by us. In this architecture, we divide architecture of edge computing in 3 layers. The first layer is cloud layer. Second one is fog edge layer. Cloud layer basically consists of a large data centers to store information passed by the lower level of edge computing architecture, such as fog layer, edge layer, and edge devices. Cloud data centers are expensive collection of virtualized resources that offer high accessibility and can be dynamically adjusted to accommodate varying workloads. The second layer is fog layer. Fog layer basically is responsible for computing the immense volume of data generated immense volume of data generated by the billions of sensors, often referred to as big data, poses challenges in terms of transferring and processing it slowly in the cloud. In that case, the fog computing address these issues. The fog computing paradigms come into play. It leverages the processing capabilities of devices located near users, utilizing their ideal computing power. The third layer is edge layer. Edge layer consists as gateway server. An edge gateway server is a network device or an computing server that acts as an intermediary between the local network and the wider internet or cloud infrastructure. The primary purpose of edge gateway server is to optimize and secure network traffic between the local network and external network. This layer also consists of two types of approach. The first one is cloudlet, and second one is multi-access edge computing. Cloudlet basically is a compact, localized data center that expands cloud computing capabilities closer to the network edge. It can be
Mr.
also
Deepak,
called. Yes, sir.
sorry to interrupt you. What are your contributions? We are interested in that. It's like coming directly from the textbook. Uh, what have you done? What kind of the survey have you done with respect to this paper? And what are your findings?
Actually, sir,
Please show that.
actually, sir, this is my review paper, and currently my PhD topic is based on load balancing in fog and edge environment. So currently, I'm studying on this environment, and this is my first international paper. And
Okay,
I have
so
just
this is some
discussed
kind of the research paper. Like we are interested in if you have done some kind of the comparison or some kind of the survey of the existing techniques. These things that I'm seeing on your slides, these are some classical textbook headlines, and it's nothing. I mean, you cannot put like this in the comparative mode. Like
so
these are the
actually in this paper we
applications.
did not
So
use
I
any
think
comparative.
this is my.
I have reviewed the other research papers and I did the conclusion.
Yeah, you reviewed them, but like we were just want to know like how is there any comparison that you have done that okay compared to cloud computing, edge computing is more better, and if so, in what terms, what parameters have you done some comparison, or is
Not no,
just
ma'am.
theoretical concepts that you have studied about edge computing?
Comparison not available in this papers, ma'am. And I have just reviewed so many papers, and I give my proposed framework.
Because see the figures also that you are showing, they should have been cited, right? From which paper you are picking them up. You cannot directly copy paste any figures, right?
Actually, ma'am, this is
So these are all, this is just a tutorial sort of thing, right? So a research paper, research work should be like based on some, it should represent some class comparison or a state and final conclusion that this is better in some terms of so and so as compared to this existing technology.
Okay.
Understand? Do you understand? It's
Yeah,
not a
yes, I'm
theoretical
getting.
class content that is
Definitely, ma'am. In future, I will remember this.
right. Do you have the references to be shown?
Yes, ma'am. These are my references.
Okay, so all of them are giving you the just a review sort of thing for
These
each
are
and
some
every
reviews
topic?
paper, and these are some research paper also, journal paper.
I think you should have include the latest research papers. They are the too old, 2009. 2013.
So many papers are needed.
No, you should consider only the latest papers. The technology is changing very fast.
Actually, ma'am, this is a new era of computing, edge computing. That's why you.
And even if you would have presented this research, whatever reading you have done in a tabular form, we would have gotten it at a glance, like what was the something new that the researcher is presenting in his or her document, right? Instead of just putting all the text, general text, a tabular form should have been a better way.
Okay,
to
I
get
will
to
get
know
your
what is the
suggestion.
highlight of
Definitely
it.
in future I will do this.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, so who is the next one? Let me check the list. Do we have the authors of the paper 444, liver disease identification based on the machine learning algorithms, from Mr. Rohit Bhatnagar group? Mr. Rohit was here.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Rohit, so you are one of the authors?
Yeah, I will present. Answer.
Okay, please share your presentation. Switch on your camera also.
Is it visible? Okay. Answer. You can see the
Yes, it's
presentation,
visible.
right?
Yes, it's visible. You can start your presentation.
हाँ विपुल भाई हाँ हो गया और मतलब वही था वो कहते कि सबने कंपेटिटिव एनालिसिस नहीं किया आप थे उसमें हाँ तो चलिए ठीक है अगली बार मैं उठा लेते हैं
Start your presentation. Please start.
So our presentation, our paper is about liver disease identification based on machine learning algorithms. So we will start with the abstract, then I will talk about the introduction and the system that we used, visualization, results and discussion, and model deployment we made, and feature enhancement and references. So first, identification of liver disease. Like liver disease nowadays is just very important to know how to to know the features each patient has to to detect if they have this disease or not earlier, because to know like earlier that will we can fix the problem earlier. So here typically the symptoms turn out to be evidence once it's too late. This is the issue. So we're project aim to post the disease this disease earlier to so the objective of our paper is to like recognize liver disease earlier to enhance the accuracy of finding out liver disease, to reduce the number of patients of liver disease around the world. So it's a critical global health issue nowadays, and it requires early detection. So we use machine learning techniques like logistic regression, support vector machine, gradient boosting, decision tree, random forest, and to predict and identify liver disease. Our data, we used Kaggle data dataset with 460 liver disease patients and 167 non-liver disease patient records in India. So our dataset includes 10 features, and a target a target 1 means the patient has liver disease, 0 non-liver disease, And our result shows accuracy of 76 when we used the logistic regression, 74.36% support vector machine, and etc. And by applying principal component analysis (PCA), we achieve better or higher accuracy, which was 80.34% after applying PCA for dimensionality reduction. To use the features we want to exactly to use. So in India, as indicated by the most recent information distributed by WHO in 2014, liver infection passing compares to 2.44% of all out passings. So we decided that liver disease is a real problem nowadays. So we need to use technologies like machine learning to fix that issue. So here, all liver cancer, liver disease has many types. So this shows the types of liver disease and how it affects population in India, and this number of this. Okay, our dataset. We said before that we have 10 features and 1 target. The target 1 means there's liver disease 0, no. And
excuse me, can I ask your name? What's your name?
Shad Muhammad. Shad Al-Alam. Yeah.
Is your name here in one of the authors? Like we have Shahad Mahmood, then we have Rehma A. Mahmood, then we have some. Which one of these authors are you? I'm not able to see your name here.
Shad Muhammad. Shad Muhammad.
Okay, Shahad
Yeah.
Muhammad. And your Zoom display name is different. Okay, please continue.
Yeah. So here the attributes or features we use 10 features: age, gender, total hormones that when we detect them, they have a range. These ranges we can predict from these ranges if the patient is a normal patient or has the disease. So the methodology or the system we followed, we used first the dataset. We did PCA feature selection or extraction, data cleaning, pre-processing before going to the learning algorithm. And we use several algorithms like gradient boosting, linear regression, random forest, decision tree, support vector machine. And dataset we said we have 10 features, 1 target, and 583 instances, or the number of patients or people thinking they are patients or not. Then we have training data, 80% training, 20% testing. Then after that we will predict or test the data and evaluate that using confusion matrix. Okay, we used the pre-processing and data analysis. Data analysis, we used the mean, PCA, and feature extraction. The model building, we used, yeah. Yes, sir.
You please continue. That's okay.
The model building, we said we use the logistic regression, support vector machine, gradient boosting, decision tree, random forest, and the training and prediction or testing 80%, 20%. And also we made the code for visualization. Here we have the healthy people and the sick, and we can see that 416 are sick or 1 means they have the liver disease out of the whole dataset. 167 are healthy or zero, so they don't have it. Here we have total albumin with dataset. So one means if the albumin is high, that means they have the liver disease. So here we can see that according to the previous visualize, so we know that the most of the dataset has the liver disease. So as a result, the albumin is high. Here also total proteins. We have also the gender. Females were higher, were 441 female. They were had the disease, and male were less. Total bilirubin by the gender. We said here, so our data set is 583 patients or people are so the number of people with the liver disease are higher than the normal people. The result of our paper was like logistic regression 75. The higher one was logistic regression, but after applying BCA, we said it reaches to 80%. Okay, so we also did deployment like a GUI for the user. So because we didn't make a mobile application, so deployment was a good idea as a code so that they can enter their age, their gender, all the information the modem needs, so that they can so that it can classify if the patient is normal or it has the disease. Okay, so we reached that our accuracy is 80%, 80.34% after BCA. So BCA is a type of dimensionality reduction. So it really helped us in improving the accuracy. And these are the references we used. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Jolie ma'am, do you have any questions?
Yeah, Shahid, did you try to find out what other data sets you can work upon apart from Kaggle? Because Kaggle is a general data set, right?
Yeah.
Is there any specific data set for this disease identification?
Yeah, I searched a lot about other datasets, but the field of liver disease or the dataset is not that huge online. So we have like the references also are not that strong. That's why we didn't find a lot of data about liver disease.
Okay, I would suggest that you should look into more references, recent references, because liver disease prediction is nothing new. Like it has been worked upon. So data sets are available. Apart from Kaggle, there will be some specific data sets which would give you better results, right?
Yeah. We also like I have read some other papers, but like they didn't use PCA, they didn't make a deployment for their code like that. So we are trying to improve.
Right.
What
I do
others did.
appreciate your deployment part of thing, because that is like you're integrating your outputs model with some app that you have designed, right? That is appreciated.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's a good human computer interface that you have thought about.
Okay, then we have Dr. Rani. Ma'am, do you have any question to ask?
Yes. I think you
Dr.
can
Ra-
connect with some of the hospitals. From there, you can get the
Dr.
real-time
Danish
data.
from Amity University in Tashkent.
Okay.
So you mean I can like connect with some contact with some hospitals to get more information?
Yeah,
Or
you
that is
can connect with the hospitals. From there, you can get the real-time data. For your study, it will be more accurate.
And can you go to the slide where you have shown the reference to the India? Have you get Are you getting any data from the India? I think second or third slide.
I think
Y-
introduction.
Yes, I think. So in India, as indicated by WTSD or infection. So why you are giving specific example of the India only? I think you are from the Egypt, very beautiful country. Why you are not taking example from the Egypt?
When I searched online, I saw that liver disease is like our data set is Indian data set. That's number one, and also because it's not popular here in Egypt. It's yeah, I think liver disease is not popular here, so that's all.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much for your presentation. Thank you. Now I call on the authors of the paper ID 488 from the Bhavna Goyal group. Do we have anyone here?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Please share your screen, your PPTs, and switch on your camera and start the presentation.
Okay, wait a second. So, okay, this is the thing. This is the presentation. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Go in the presentation mode and start your presentation. And please keep the time limitations in the mind. You need to actually conclude everything within 5 to 8 minutes. All right.
So, like my slide is visible.
Yes, yes, it's visible. It's visible.
Okay.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dawat Chupalipcha from Chandigarh University.
Can you please switch on your camera?
Camera.
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Now we can see you. Please start your presentation.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dawat Chupalipcha from Chandigarh University, India. So my topic is computational methods for analyzing biometric system. So, so these are the contents like abstracts, introduction, related works, biometric system result and discussion, conclusions and references. So abstract. So actually, we are talking about the biometric data, basically used on various like anatomical will activities like basically used for identification as well as authentication. So for access of control as well as surveillance, computer security as well as law informants. So increasing nowadays, basically most of the countries are already using this biometric system technologies, as well as most of the countries are going to use it sooner. So in this paper, actually we have presented detailed analysis in terms of like innovative biometric system as well as how the computational techniques were used in intelligent data system. So for analyzing the biometric system, basically the efficiency of the biometric technology depends on how well they work. Biometric system basically used to evaluate how well the biometrics adapt with the particular characteristics. So planning and carrying out biometric tests are very much important, basically to handling by the third party. So applications are validated by the user address as well as the it used to identify the point as well as the verification of the applications. So these are the introduction. According to the like study, biometric passport basically are like will take soon place as a like take place as a alphanumeric password. Where alphanumeric password we usually have like numbers and alphabet in for a password. But nowadays, like biometric password, basically which have different type of biometric systems. So like fingerprints, like face recognition, all these things will take place like which are very much like cannot be stolen, forgotten, lost, or shared. So one must understand that the aspect of ideal biometric system. So if the system estimated performance is unremarkable, then actual requisite performance cannot be achieved. So the main study aim of this study is to help us to analyze the biometric system. So what is actually the biometric system, how it works, so how is like, so decide whether the functionality satisfy the demand of the application. So basically the biometric security so it completely replaces the conventional security system, which is usually like having used based on like those password. So the high performance biometric system is very much necessary, so in place of like existing technologies which can provide the performance is needed. So basically this study focused like biometric applications in users have degree of like control over data collections. The applications such as fingerprint scan, passport photos, like mugshot to identify the users. So biometric fingerprints found at crime scenes or surveillance photos are very much like example of anonymous details. So some of the related works we have gone through a lot of papers regarding this biometric system, biometric papers in the latest articles and all. So we have found some of the key points, like the two different kind of biometric system we have found. One is verification and one is identification. The use of distinctive biometric signatures is very much common in identifying system. So the mysterious subjects displays in the system, like, so it's compared to biometric signature belonging to a people by the system.
Excuse me, Dava, can I just interrupt you? Is this a review for a paper?
Yeah,
Are
it's
you,
like a not a like completely research. It's just like a we are discussing about the biometric system, like a review only. Yes, ma'am.
it's just a review, right? So,
Yes.
can you just brief up just quickly instead of reading through the thing, each and every points? Like, what are the
Uh,
conclusions that you arrived at?
o-
Whether
okay.
which one is the
Uh,
best one? Like something like that. You have some conclusion?
yeah. So these are like some of the main we have in this slides also we have discussing about the biometric system and the authentication, the communities. So these are the some of the biometric, like as per the result of present demands, global demands. This table basically shows the different types of systems, the biometric system which have been using in the current scenarios, like out of 10 rating. So biometric system and rating, like iris recognition, speaker recognition 5 given, facial recognition 6.5. This is basically according to the survey, literature survey, we have surveyed that these are the biometric system which have been highly legal, they have been rated out of 10. So
So
this
what
is
is
the
the meaning of this rating? For example, iris recognition 7, speaker recognition 5, and how we are reaching at these
so
ratings, how
these
we are
are
arriving at these?
rated out of 10. So as per the
On,
literature survey, we
so what
have
is the meaning
surveyed
of
that how
this
many.
7 rating of iris recognition? What does it mean?
So it means like the in terms of how many times they have been used, they have been like popularized, they have been using. So
Is
out
it
of
in
10,
Who
like
terms
is
we
of
have,
using?
performance? Is it in terms of performance that this system is better as compared to the other, or what?
it is
Because the
not,
rating should signify
yeah,
something,
maybe
right?
in terms of performance also, but this is as per the articles, like as per the articles, how many times this methods has been used. Like suppose say iris recognition is how in
So
terms of
where
standard or
where
popularity.
where according to these articles, where are the authors of these articles using these systems? How many times means what? How many times in a day? How many times in a year? Or how many times in a hour? What is the meaning of this? How many times?
Yes, yes. In terms of like rating. So in terms of like how many, in terms of like we can call it as a like popularity of
No,
this.
it's not that. You have not gone through carefully through these literature reviews. Go to the next slide.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so we have steps, feature extraction, important process in any. Next slide, what you have. Okay, enrollment, capture, feature extraction, database. Next. Okay, so go to the first slide, introduction, abstract slide. Abstract. Okay, so what we have the use, what are you doing? In this paper, we present the detailed analysis of the innovative biometric system and the research study of how the computational technique use intelligent data system in order to analyze biometric systems. So where is this analysis and how computational techniques are used in this data analysis? Any comparative tables, any comparative study? Do you have anything with you?
Yeah, in this studies, like there is very limited data has been there, like very less
No, you are
analysis.
just giving us what is written in the textbooks, and your abstract is showing that you are analyzing something. That means there are lots of things that you can do here instead of these definitions, right?
Yes, it's basically we're like giving the basic informations about the uh,
But this is not,
biometric systems,
how many
how much they
papers
have.
have you gone through? Please show us your references.
References, in the references we have uh, added only 14, but there was like almost like around
So,
25 to 30
have you
papers.
have you gone have you gone through all of these papers and have you summarized the finding of these papers? Is there any
Uh,
table or any comparative analysis? What are the features? What are the algorithms that we have? What are the advantages, disadvantages of these algorithms? Anything that you can show?
yes, yes. There was like in every papers there was like how the methods how the methods they have performed. There was a methodology also regarding all those how they have performed in case of
Okay, Jolie
biometric
ma'am.
recognition and all.
So, like you should have just compared whatever your findings are from every paper, right? The ninth one, it says about multimodal biometric system. So, what do you understand by the word multimodal? Did you go through this paper? The ninth one in your reference?
Line 1,
Nine, number nine.
number 9, the multi-agent based enhancements. Is that
Multimodal biometric system, what does that mean?
it's you're talking about 9 references 9, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
A multi-agent based enhancement for so basically they have used like agent based on for enhancing the those biometric system of
I just want to know about multimodal biometric system. So what did they work on? What do you understand by the word multimodal?
multimodal means like we can call it as a different model they have utilized in case of like biometric system.
What are the parameters that they are trying to use for identification or verification?
Okay, then I
Okay,
think
thank you.
uh
That's it.
okay, thank you. Next uh authors of the paper ID 574 from okay, Akshay, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please start your presentation.
Yes, sir.
You are waiting for, I mean, for so long for this presentation.
Yes. Sir,
So
1
please
second,
start.
sir.
Yes. And after Akshay, paper ID 575, do we have authors of 173 and 312 from Abhishek Jain group? 312, a discrete time image hiding algorithm transform using the wavelet and SHA 512. Do we have anyone here?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Can you share the link for that feedback form
Yeah,
section?
I am sharing again.
Sir, should I share my screen?
Yeah, share your screen.
Hello, good evening, everyone. My name is Akshay Banati.
Please go in
My
the full screen mode. Please go
okay,
in
yes,
full screen mode.
yes, sir.
And please switch on your camera also.
Yes, sir. Good evening, everyone. My name is Akshay Banati. I am. I have done research on a paper I would like to share with you on this conference. My paper is on English language and linguistic strategies based on deep learning. Sir, my background is so is it visible now?
Yes, Akshay, please go ahead. We can hear you and it's visible.
Okay.
Yeah. Now start.
Yes, good evening, everyone. My paper is on. My name is Akshay Shobhanati. My paper is on English language and linguistic teaching strategies based on deep learning. I've started with the abstract part of my research. My research paper investigates English language strategies and how we can solve the problems of English pronunciation and speaking methods used, which people have a problem in while speaking in English, with pronunciation problems, with grammatical problems, and different kinds of problems they have while conversing in English. Our paper investigates the potential of involving deep learning techniques into English language and linguistic teaching strategies. With deep learning, we have found new methods and which have proven successful in various domains, exploring the application in language education, which holds a significant promising results. Our research reviews existing literature of deep learning and language processing models, which examines case studies of deep learning and of educational settings, which are used in practical strategies for teaching English language for linguistic instruction. Our goal is to assess benefits, challenges, and implications of using deep learning in language teaching. And yes, ma'am.
Can you please directly come to your work?
Okay.
Instead of this.
Okay. Okay. Our work is on recognizing English grammar problems in when we speak. Yes,
Directly come
implementation.
to your implementation part.
Okay. Should I explain with the PPT or?
Skip this slides. With the PPT itself, just skip this slide. Go to the next one. Okay, literature survey. Then next one. Key points, implications. Okay. Next. So, is this just a literature survey sort of thing?
No, ma'am. We have done research and we have used past papers and research. Based on that, we have improved our research. We in our research we have used POS tagging, which identifies grammatical errors, pronunciation errors.
So move on to your implementation part, the models that you are proposing and all, right?
Okay. So our proposed work is it utilizes NLP to transform the study of English language. Learners can enjoy various type of studying methods, like for example, students, which will help them learn better and improve their English language. Their pronunciation will be better. They will learn better grammatical.
Next slide. Next slide. Okay. Next. Next. So, okay. So you don't have any analysis like based on some results or something?
I have, ma'am. I have in other slides.
Go.
Here I have shown our performance analysis in our graph versus our
So how did you
linguistic.
get this graph? How did you
Ma'am,
get this graph?
ma'am, we implemented our learning techniques using NLP. We created a POS tagging machine. Software which recognizes grammatical and pronunciation difficulties while students when they speak, and it recognizes mistakes when they speak, and it corrects them by showing them the correct
Is a
information.
model that you proposed or the same?
Yes, ma'am.
Has it been mentioned over here in PPT?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. One second.
So we are interested into knowing like how did you get that graph, and what models, if you have used some data set, and how did you reach this thing?
Yes, ma'am. We have got data set from Google data sets. We have taken our own data set also from Google Translator. We have used from our results have been 45.83% better than Google Translator, and we have used those techniques to implement in teaching in colleges and schools which require proficient English speaking.
We are talking about deep learning, right? So
Yes, ma'am.
RNN algorithm, you have just used the RNN one, or there are some other algorithms also which you have tried to find out and compare
Ma'am,
the results?
we have used RNN models.
Okay, then what was
And
the...
we have also used SVM models also we have used. And
so
we
there
have...
must be something, there should have been some comparison table, right? Stating that,
Yes,
okay,
ma'am.
this
Ma'am, we have made the comparison table here.
where is it? Comparative analysis of RNN and other algorithms. So you have used all this random
access algorithm.
So why is
Total...
the graphs for them?
Ma'am,
Random access.
ma'am, can you see my screen, ma'am? I've made the graph, ma'am. I've made the performance graph of algorithms, and I have displayed it on the screen.
So on what parameters you are measuring performance? We are seeing that on x-axis you have algorithms, and on
Yes.
y-axis there is a word written performance. What kind of the performance is this? We have
Sir,
20, 40, 60, 80, 100. What does it
Sir,
mean?
it
And
means
what is
that
the...
we are those algorithms while we are with our POS tagging method, we have used this to implement in our research, and we have got statistical data on that. We
No,
have got
look,
results.
the slide that we are seeing on our screens, we have SVM, RNN,
Yes.
random access, right?
Yes.
So, so what is the meaning of this SVM, RNN? And okay, so these are algorithms.
Yes, sir.
SVM, RN, random access. Then you are again writing SVM, RNN. We are not getting SVM, RNN, random access,
Sir,
random and access differently. I think this is not the graph that is related with your work. I think this is some kind of the random graph.
no, sir. I think by mistake we added we added another graph. The random access thing is one graph only, sir. I think by mistake we added one graph.
Yeah, and what kind of the...
Yes, sorry.
The labeling is wrong. The graphs are wrongly labeled.
No, ma'am. SVM, RNN, and the third one is the random access one. The fourth one is the...
Understand.
Yes.
There are three columns that you are representing, right?
Yes, yes.
So there should
Look,
be some parameter based on which you are showing them.
Akshay,
Table
please
is
show your
missing.
own work. I think this picture is taken from the Google. You have done nothing. Don't take pictures from the Google, etc. Please show your own work, all right? In the next presentation, whenever you are doing PhD. So please do your original work and please show your own work.
Sir,
Okay, do we
actually...
have any questions from the Rani ma'am?
Yes, that's what I'm asking. The table is missing related to the graph is being plotted. Where is the table?
There is no sense of this thing, ma'am. I think this graph is
This
not
graph
accurate graph.
is missing.
Yes. Okay. Anyway,
Thank you so
thank
much.
you, Akshay. Do we have Neeru ma'am here? Neeru, ma'am, your paper ID is 90, and we are adding you in this session because you missed the yesterday's session. Neeru ma'am,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
yeah, you can please share your slides and start your presentation. Your paper ID is 90, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
90, sir.
90, 90.
90,
Yes,
sir.
start your presentation. I think we don't have, this is the last presentation. I'm again repeating, do we have authors of the paper ID 173 convolutional neural networks based intelligent methods for early detection of the groundnut leaf and then discrete time image hiding algorithm transform using wavelet and SHA 1, oh, sorry, 51. Anybody who can present these papers? Okay, nobody. Then this is the last presentation, ma'am. Jolie ma'am and
Yes,
Dharani
sir.
ma'am.
Sharing that.
After that, we can.
Sir,
Yes.
sharing.
Yeah, share your screen.
Yes, sir. So just a minute, sir. Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yeah, it's visible. Go in the full screen mode.
Sir, is it now?
No, it's still in the normal mode. No, there is no need to zoom it. You need to press F5 or you need to press.
So now is it okay, sir?
Click on slideshow.
Go to this slideshow. There are several methods. You can go to the top
Yes,
left
just showing,
corner
sir. Sir, just showing his
and
slideshow, sir.
yes. No, it's not visible at our end.
Sir, now is it visible, sir?
No.
Did you click on from beginning?
It is beginning, sir.
Okay,
No,
then
it's
I
not
think you have
beginning.
to
Click.
share the screen.
Yes. So I think you need to
Sharing.
share your entire screen instead of this presentation itself. Then you can go to the full screen mode.
Okay, sir. Sir, again, I'm trying to share it. Stop sharing, share it, the entire screen.
Let's go ahead. That's okay, fine. She's not able to do it.
Mm.
Sir, is it visible now?
Yes, now try to go to the top left corner. There you can see four symbols. Go to the, yes, now it's correct. Start your presentation.
Yes, sir. Uh, Good evening, sir. Uh, I am Neeru from Chandigarh University, going to present a paper on stroke in severity and symptoms in sex differences in AM, using AML. So, actually, uh, today's these days, uh, Strokes are very common thing, and brain strokes, it is obviously these are coming, and brain strokes are coming uh, common. So I have decided to write on this, whether these strokes are whether it is affecting the whether it is affecting the different sex. It is different because people used to say that if you are male or if you are a female, the stroke will be more or stroke will be less. So I just on this opinion I just try to take this paper. So to aid the professional in the measuring stroke licensing and developing treatment strategy, quick and accurate category of stroke licensing is completely desirable. Due to stroke evolution, low contract and very variety grayscale distribution, segment stroke licensing is difficult. In order to achieve this in order to achieve the improved stroke licensing segment, we offer a very simple framework, that is multitask learning framework. I used supervised learning to improve the efficiency. There are two tasks, primary task and the auxiliary task. In primary task, I tried avoid increasing the time required in fear model, and for auxiliary, edge characteristics of brain licensing. All these things, whether why these brain strokes why occur, because whenever there is a blood supply problem, or there is a stop in interrupts are there, brain strokes, all these factors are written in this paper. Why, what are the risk factor and symptoms. uh, Existing system, throughout the lot of paper I studied, discovery was done in 1658. uh, at that time it was observed that the disturbance of blood supply in the brain work, it was in 1658. After that, in 1970, CT scan and MRI were invented, and doctor do lot of practice on it to find the stroke and the area of the stroke. Now with the rapid AI, image processing software and CT and MRI, they are diagnosing the stocks and causing and finding the what are the cause, what treatment we can give. And nowadays we are doing research on these using machine learning, so randomly it could be find, and rapid timely the timely we can give the remedial and tips to recover it. So I learned different papers, and these are the paper in research. In my documentation there are a lot of paper. In mainly I studied these four papers, in which there was a first paper which I found very interesting, where the complications were given. And in second paper I find the pre-processing data, how it will be equalized data. And in third paper just studied the potential of machine learning to improve the stocks and classification. And in fourth paper I also find whether it was showing that if you don't have any symptoms, even the stocks can come. So the proposed architecture was, we'll take clinical symptoms we'll take the symptom test from the clinics, and data is collected. After collecting the data, we will do pre-processing. We are doing different pre-processing techniques. And then we through the pre-processing we predict whether the stock will be there or not. It is just a prediction. After we will test the accuracy, and we will test the accuracy of it, that is if it is accurate or according to our expectation. Otherwise we will use our different algorithm and compare it with the actual data, whether it is going to our expectation or not. If it is coming, we will again predict it, whether the actual data is coming to our data or not. And then whatsoever the result is, whether the stock is there or not, it is given on the website or to the app to the person. And this is our architecture. Data set is given to preprocessor, and we train the data using this data set is trained, and we use different model performance we are having different algorithm, decision tree, logistic regression, KNN, random forest. So from these models, we will predict whether the stock will be there or not. I used, but I did. I installed a package that is for. I used Kaggle data. For that, I used and after that opening the data set, I prepare the data. I divide the data into two-part: train set and that is tests data, and training this train the EML model and using the trained data set. Oh, and I compared it with the both that accuracy is coming or not, or in terms of prediction and accuracy production. So this is my data which I took it from the Kaggle. The data was in lag, but I took it took it approximately 5,000 data, and from these data I took data in such a way so that the male and female quality male and female data will be both equal, so that because my aim was to find whether the male is infecting the result or not. And when I find this data, male and female, I find it is not affecting whether the male or the female data is there. So this is my data and I compared it. uh, Afterward, this data set I can take it from Google data set, Kaggle, data government, and data hub IO. But I took it from Google because it was very easily available. And data set I took it for 10,000 record. And on 10,000 record where stocks were there, I took it approximately 500. And male and female I took record equal record. And I find when I applied different algorithm, I find it that a random forest and decision tree were giving the accurate result. Accuracies was more. And the observation which I find, the brain stock doesn't depend on the sex. So because both of them were having the same
Ma'am, can you please summarize? Neeru ma'am?
Net
Yes, I think.
issue.
Ma'am, are you getting our voice? Ma'am? Neeru ma'am? I think ma'am says
She has a network issue, I guess.
Net issue maybe.
yes. So ma'am, I think this
We
is
need to wrap up.
yes, ma'am. If any of you can summarize, then we can wrap up this.
Yes, sir, you can wrap up now.
Okay, so yes, ma'am.
Should I share the Excel sheet? I
Yes,
just
ma'am.
prepared.
Please share this Excel sheet with me, right?
Okay.
Okay,
Do I
then
share it on
thank you.
WhatsApp directly? On WhatsApp?
Yes, ma'am. Share on the WhatsApp. No problem.
Okay.
Rani,
Sir,
ma'am, you also please share your
sir,
slide
I
sheet.
want to verify the paper ID 104 and
Hello?
194.
104.
These
Yeah.
these authors have presented na paper ID. That's what I'm
Yes, ma'am.
confirming.
Only
173 is not
173.
presented, na sir?
Yes, 173
Hello?
and 312.
Okay, 312. Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah. Yes.
Hello? So,
Yes.
sir, I was audible or not? I presented and
Yes. Yes, you are audible. So, ma'am, if you want to ask any question to her, you can ask Jolie ma'am and Rani ma'am.
Neeru ma'am, initially you said that you were working on DT, that is decision tree, and random forest only, right? And then you showed in the architecture that all the models have been worked upon. So, like, is there not a discrepancy? We didn't get it. Whether which models have algorithms have you worked upon?
I applied all the models, but the decision tree and random forest has given me the better result as compared to other.
With which data set?
Data set, as I have shown you in the on Kaggle.
Previously, you mentioned that you have taken the Google data set.
No,
And
I have shown you. I have shown you these are the sites from which I can take that data. But I took data from the Kaggle.
okay, so from that data set,
Sorry.
so you are keeping the data set constant and using all the algorithms you have tried to analyze it, right? So you did
Yeah,
not
I
show the comparison comparative table with the what results are
comparatively
you getting.
because my aim was comparatively table. I have not shown in all the algorithm, but I have written the result that conclusion is in these two. In next paper, I will do it that all the algorithm comparison I will show.
Right. Okay, that's it from my side.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Nice.
So this is the last author, ma'am. So thank you very much for joining this conference. So and for your active participation, ma'am. Thank you very much. And especially Jolie, ma'am, you joined us on uh, very short notice, last
You're
moment.
welcome,
Thank you very much.
sir.
Okay. And Rani, ma'am, thank you very much for joining and being a session chair for this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, so I now request the IT team to please end this session. We are leaving the meeting.